on a journey. It's a journey. They can't hurt me. They try to stretch me out up on the gurney. What they heard, G? What they talking about? Not a damn thing. Running out they mouth. Oh man, I'm pulling strings, pulling things. Yeah though, pulling strings like Geppetto. Pinocchio said hell no. Pinocchio wasn't getting no Pinocchio. Falling for the okie doke. Whoa, couldn't be me though. No, hold up, better move slow. Slizzard, yeah, creeping slow. Creeping to a crawl. Fuck around, you breezier than a shawl. Breezier than a shawl. Creeping to a crawl. Crawling to a creep. Multiple Paul to deep. Nigga, Paul to them peeps. Yeah. I'm gonna be streaming for a second tonight. It's gonna be we gonna be constant. Can you turn it down a little bit more, babe? I don't want to get a DMCA. What I'm gonna try to do is stream as long as my battery will let me, and chronicle the journey of me working out 3 comedy sets. One joke I'm focused on tonight. It's not a joke. It's a story that I have to find the funny for. It's the Meg Thee Stallion story. I was gonna wait till I was like allowed to talk about it super duper in public. But the pictures already got posted on page 6. I didn't take no pictures. Paparazzi was there, and they caught me, Mish. They caught me. I was in the paparazzi pic. That picture I showed you, that was a paparazzi. So it's bigger than me at that point. They tell the actors they're not supposed to post set photos, but that wasn't a set photo. That was a paparazzi photo. And so I get to, you know what I mean? Mean that So I'm in this not a conundrum, but I got a little predicament. It's a little predicament. So tonight it's the Sunset Rooftop, and then I'm gonna do a little mic at the Woods. We on the way to Woods now, so I can sign up for this mic. I'm gonna sign up for this mic. And then a little later in the evening, 10:30 or so, I'm gonna be at the Dime. And we just gonna work out this joke. I don't know what's funny about it. I don't know. I think the funny part of the thing is, so the meat and potatoes of the story is that Meg Thee Stallion told me I look like Michael B. Jordan. And, you know, the funny part is that I was so irritated because I never like to hear about doppelgangers and people that I look like, that whole you look like thing. I'd be so irritated by that, you know, I might have overlooked that. Was she shooting a shot at me or something? Was she flirting with me? I don't know. My friends say that she was, you know. And, you know, that's like a very young sister. I'm in my 40s, so I ain't really got no time to be, even if she is who she is, I ain't got no time to really be lurking up on the young sister. She's like my cousin age, and my cousin's a big fan. But it still left me wrestling with the shit, you know, because I'm supposed to be an older brother. You all right? I'm supposed to be washed up. I'm not supposed to be getting no compliments from you. And then yeah, it does, you know, I don't know. I be trying to stay humble, you know. I got some height or whatever, but I don't try to act like a light-skinned dude, you know. And so it's just, I think the hilarity is that, I don't know, that shit changed me though. All right, I already see the pitfalls of my course of being and my ways of being, I already could see down the line what's on the horizon for me if I continue down on my journey of authenticity and genuineness, especially with regard to sharing my life experiences and events. It's like the same thing when my pops was a subject. He was a subject of me sharing my life experiences, and he wasn't really fond of it. But we're gonna figure out the funny parts of this story. These are open mics, so even if we get as bad as it gets, even if it's boring and unengaging, we won't be the most boring and unengaging people out there this evening. So let me go sign up for this mic. Let me see what this is talking about. Hold on. What's happening? It's still me. It's still me. Nah, I got you. Yeah. Real stuff.
I take him outside and he's kind of the odor. Just to try it.
Oh, wow. My good brother. What's going on? I ain't seen your ass in a minute, dog. What's going on, man? Where you been?
I live here now, bro.
Okay.
You lost in right now?
You say, well, yeah, I am. I'm on 3.
Yeah, you feel me?
They
I
can't
already
hear you.
know, bro. Future GOAT, man. I say that shit again when y'all can.
Oh, man. Say that outside, but they can hear, I mean. And shout your shit out, too. Look, it's dark as fuck. You see the shadows in here. You see his shadowy as hell. Hold on. What you mean? They put the list out, did they?
No, I ain't put it out. I don't think you hear it. I'm just right here, brother. About this rounds and shit.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for the sign up, but I'm also down the street at the Sunset Rooftop.
Word. You got a spot after this?
Yeah. No, I got a spot before this. And I'm gonna go sign up here. I'm gonna go there and come back.
Damn, bro. Shit, depending where I go, I'd love to check that shit out.
And then after this, I'm gonna be at the Dime. So I'm going to Sunset Rooftop. Then I'm coming
With
back
Josh
here.
Spears and all that? Yeah, I fuck with Josh. She cool
Okay.
as fuck.
Okay.
Another one.
Okay. Your name Josh, right?
Yeah.
It was fucking with me for a second. I was like, where I know this brother? Oh my God. I was about to break down and ask you, and I was like, no. You said another one. That was my clue right there.
Conversation with Chappelle X party.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
They probably just waiting on somebody.
Got the World Cup on fucking.
Oh yeah, that's getting all what's up. That's getting all the bandwidth out of folks. It is. Oh, there it go right there. Look at it. I should have known how people was moving. That was the list. It was moving like ants to sugar. Like somebody left some juice in there. Girl, no, you go ahead of me. Please. Keep playing. Oh, he's gonna just shoulder his way through. He gonna cut us. He gonna shoulder. It's the line. I was here before y'all got here. Wasn't nobody here. I was. Ask Carol. Yeah. Stop all that, man. Y'all tripping. She gonna sign you up anyway. Y'all shoulders committee. See, bro.
Hold on a minute.
This is still a liquor store parking lot right out there, so let's just keep it simple. Let's just keep it simple. And then the lady is right here. I'm holding y'all.
And then
Jesse,
What do I pass it to her? She was. What about her? It's not even about me. You see why I step back? Hey man, y'all signing up. Y'all still not gonna have no bars when you grab the mic. So you heard me. I ain't stutter. I said you still ain't gonna have no bars when you got to grab the mic. No bars. Yeah, no. Pass it to her, please.
I gotta follow you now?
You ain't gotta follow me. I'm gonna be back way later. Please. Nah, for sure. I didn't know I'd have to fight for you that hard. Damn. Don't worry, y'all. I'm gonna go way over here. Okay.
It's classic.
No, I have to be somewhere and come back. Hey, what's up, Andy? Hey. Okay. Wow, that was a fight. Lord have mercy. They thirsty. I had to pull out my. I had to throw a gauntlet down. I had to throw a challenge down on him. I said, "Hey, you doing all this anxious stuff, cutting ahead of the people and the women being thirsty. I'm signing up at the end of this thing." Okay, darling. But yeah, wow, them people were ravenous. They was ravenous for that list. I think another moral of the funny morals of this story with the Megan Thee Stallion is that she said, "I look like Michael B. Jordan," and then the ego. This is why the ego needs balance, because I also am like, oh, well, I'm taller than him. So even then, the ego immediately out of control. And so I'm like, you got to say something negative about me so that I can stay grounded. And it probably wasn't even a compliment. It was probably just like, people got no filters and they just kind of just shoot off at the mouth, and they not shoot off like they was talking shit, but it was just like, hey, you know who you look like? That is how she framed it too, which I hate, because then it leaves me to think of who people think I look like, and it's never Michael B. Jordan. It's always only The Game, J. Cole, Ludacris, and then every once in a while Drake or Will Smith. I know, just the light-skinned Mount Rushmore. But whatever. I have other jokes that I could work on, but it really is just about making this one funny, because it was like a weird experience. And the dudes that be thinking I should have shot my shot, is like they don't know the context. As an actor, a background actor, and you talking about like a high profile client that is on the set, you make one wrong statement and they will swap your ass out and like never work with you. So my mind wasn't on that. Like, we already on the beach and shit, and she like, I'm just being professional. Just stay professional. And then, but this is not the first time I got Michael B. Jordan. I started getting it recently. They were saying I look like Michael B. Jordan uncle or somebody. They were putting an asterisk on it. You're very exhausted.
Are you talking to me?
I'm on my way to the Sunset Rooftop. I just came from the woods to sign up for this open mic. So after Sunset Rooftop, I'll be heading there to the woods, back to the woods, to perform this open mic, and then I'll be going to the Dime. More open mic activities. Yada I mean did I think I should probably plug in this microphone at some point. And even then, yeah. And then from there, oh man, tomorrow's a new day. New days, new plays, new ways, new waves. What's going on? Okay. Yeah. Okay. What's up, the Blue Note? Oh, I think my brother gonna be at the Blue Note for like an extended period of time. We could definitely go. We could definitely go. I think. Look, I went from definite to I think. World Cup activities is okay. Is a dirt bike squad, or is just this two people on a dirt bike? It ain't never just two people on a dirt bike. It's like 12 other dirt bikes somewhere ahead of us or behind us. So just open your ears, and when you start hearing hella lawnmowers, life goes on. Yeah. Oh man, skip the tutorials. Skipping that tutorial. Hold up to the Glorio. Okay then. You alright? Oh no. Oh no. What? Okay. Yeah. Okay. And you ain't gotta pull in. I can just jump out, but definitely need to take some time to grab some things so I can throw some things away. No, I'm just mad at life, the world.
I like being high. I do like being high, but I'm just not good at it. People like being around me when I'm high. They get real weird. My dog likes being around me when I'm high. He loves it. He knows he's in. As soon as Smart Company smell it, he'd be like, "Oh, we're in tonight. We are in, and we're eating good tonight." I knew so many people here about that one night.
And even
that
the-
time it was like, dude, if you knew it, so you smelled it. You'd be throwing up at the end of that night. But yeah, not good smoke. We have like, you're like, oh, we're like kind of bombing the car, we're driving, smoking. I can't drive. I can't find my house while I'm high. So like, if I were just I got hang tight mentality on my. I'm like, I'm like 10 and 2, 10 and 2. Everyone's a cop. Yeah, that's it. I used to date this girl. She was a lawyer. She's a lawyer. She's like a gang.
Should have seen you went from happy to sad, like I look like the last nigga you was fucking with.
We should go to the strip club. I'm fucked up. I like the strip clubs too. This is gonna be fun, right? Wrong. It was not funny. She did not understand what a strip club was, apparently. We get there, I look at the money. You know, as one does, we go sit by the stage. I'm looking at her tonight. I'm throwing money. She goes, what the fuck?
Alright.
It's literally the job. That's what we're here for. And then she cocked back and she punched me right across the face.
Thank you.
Stars around my head. I thought I was in blood. She did not. She saw the money that I had sitting on the counter. She took it. She basically brought me in the strip club. She took that on me left.
It's gonna get muted for a second.
You know, one of the girls, she's so happy.
Yeah. Okay, we got the sound. We sounding off. Sounding on. Okay. They not mic'd. Baby. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's gonna get better as we go. It's gonna get better as we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the very funny Mr. Dimitri.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, honestly, I want to talk to your therapist, dog, because there's a lot going up in your head. If a backpack scares you, fool, like, I don't know, that's crazy. Like, you know you're supposed to protect the woman, right?
That's part of the job.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, fool, like you're not going to get laid that way, dog. Like you're never going to get laid. Like, if you tell that joke on stage and there's actually more than one woman around, like, it's not going to go good for you. You know, they're going to be like, damn, that fool's a bitch. You know what I mean? Like, oh, fuck? Like, you know, like, well, when you go to the movie theaters, people are cheap, dog. This is my material, dog. You know, like, don't be mad because I'm doing your shit better than you, you know? Like, fuck, sorry, dog. You know, I'm just pointing it out. God damn, all of a sudden your feelings want to be involved in shit. I'm sorry, don't cry. I know you want to. Like, fine, dude. Oh my God, you want me to shake my back in front of you? Fine, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, shit. I know, dude. I'm stupid. And don't worry, at least you're not fat, fool. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get bitches because I got no neck, okay? But fine, dude. I'll take one out to eat,
You got to. You have to. What else you gonna do?
I know, dude. Damn.
I had to be smart with you players. Smoke with you players.
It's a wretched life, fool. That's why we're here, though, It's just don't laugh at that fool, though. You're hurting his feelings, dog. Relax, fool. Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, this is Crowder, fool. Relax. I'm not pressing up on you. God. Why you being offended, fool? He's like, fool, I'm not gay, dog. I'm not going that way. Okay, relax. There's like another guy getting offended. Okay, fine, dude. I would call him a bitch, but he might get mad. God damn, dude. Like, relax, dog. Fine, don't take shit so serious. It's a fucking comedy club for crying out loud. God damn, dog.
It's a hookah.
And you right there in the gray sweater. Thank you for being the only woman, dog. Like, fine. Like, he's doing something right. We can believe he's getting laid. When they ask all of us single, yes, we all are. Okay, like, look at us, Look at we're here by ourselves. We couldn't get a date here, okay? Like, fine, fool. What are you doing right, dog? You got money and dick, huh? I bet you do. Look at her. She's like, yes, right. Yes, she does. You can give me one of these, bitch. It's all good. Fine. Oh, man, dude. And you're speaking about fucking. I'm not talking about you two fucking, but listen. Ladies. Or lady, because there's only one here. Every time, like, we get laid, why does that shit gotta come with, like, some responsibility? Why can't we just fuck anymore? Like, I fucked the last bitch, she's like, I need help with the bills. And bitch, so do I. Like, so do I. Like, I met you in the same fucking club, okay? Like, I didn't even buy you a drink, bitch, and you're mad that, like, what the fuck? I told you, let's get out before the fucking leave her in my car. God damn. Freaking pussy comes with responsibility. So does this dick, okay? God. It's not a lot of responsibility, okay? I always saying, oh my gosh, you gotta fuck for this. Fuck this, I could fuck like this, okay? Like, there's nothing that my hand can't do that a pussy doesn't do sometimes. Gosh, at least this bitch ain't talking back, Like, when it's done, I just need to wash the fuck up. Gosh, man. Yeah, man, like, and don't ever date a woman that has kids, man. Like, don't. Because then they try to give you more responsibility. I said, listen, if the fucker didn't want to take care of them, why do I gotta do it? Why are you trying to put that shit on me, okay? Like, why? I'm sorry that you couldn't close your legs, bitch, okay? Like, listen, I'm 37 years old, got one kid, wife, I learned how to pull the fuck out. Want to give me a responsibility that ain't mine. Trying to take over payments. Where's the original owner? Let me call it myself. I'm like, we need help with these kids, okay? Because she's not going to give me some good pussy till I help, bitch. I need some better pussy, so you better send some child support. You're trying to get me to take care of your fucking child. Shit ain't going to happen. I don't even take care of my child. I do, sometimes. I get her every other weekend, fool. So like that weekend I'm taking care of her. The other 12 days, her mom better fucking figure this shit out. Hey, she left me, okay? That's like, you left me. That was your decision, okay? Better figure that shit out. Better be happy. I'm sorry that you got fat and your man don't love you no more. Shit, dumbass bitch. And you guys wonder why I don't get laid. This is exactly why.
You got laid enough.
Like, I lay on my back a lot because I can't get up.
Hey.
Like, if a bitch fucks me, you gotta help me up after. Like, you're gonna get like 10 seconds of good love before I run out of breath. I might bust at 8. Like, see, that's how you know she's never been with a fat guy. She's like, damn, they get out of breath. Yes, I'm out of breath right now. Are you losing breath everywhere I go? Hey man, thank you for your set. You know, this is where it went. I didn't plan to do this shit. It just went better than I thought. Oh wait, did I get the light? That was my light? Fuck, I hate that light, guys. Because that means I have to go sit down and shut the fuck up. You know how hard that is? It is, because I got ADHD, dog, and I do a lot of them. But, you know, I'm going to end this joke in 10 seconds. Why? Because I made my daughter less than 5, girl. Yep. And it wasn't because her mom had good pussy. No, I learned after a lot of women, I got very weak dick. I know, I'm sorry. You guys don't have that problem. You should be lucky. All right, everybody, I'm Dimitri A.K. Thank you for your time.
Make some noise with the intro, everybody. Make some noise. Make some noise. Well, I guess that's improv, right? I guess that's one way. That was good. Yeah, that was great, man. That was. Take a seat. You getting lightheaded. You
getting dizzy. He getting dizzy.
He said, "I'm fat. I'm out of breath."
It's on Twitch. No, it just got my audio.
Oh man, all right. Let's keep this short moving, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all having a good time? Are we feeling it? We vibing on a Tuesday. Sunset going up on a Tuesday.
Hey.
All right. Make some noise, everybody, for the next comic. I did a show with him at the Oil Rig at the Ice House. He's a very funny dude. He's a very funny character. Make some noise for DeAndre Dance, everybody.
You gotta remind me your name, him. Mikey. Mikey, what?
Mikey D.
Oh yeah, downtown. Yes. Okay. All right. I saw you recently. Oh my God. You got charged in my head, not my heart. Oh my God.
What's good, everybody? I know, man. Your middle name should be Wrecking Ball, dog. You came in here. I promise you, I wasn't offended. Just in my community, we don't walk up on each other like that. And see, this is why I really don't want Mexicans using the N-word. Because the reality of it is, you take an inch and then you run all the way, goddamn. I mean, I want you to go far, because then I could go overseas, but then I'm disrespectful. You hear me? Because I could talk about your ugly ass, but I ain't gonna do that right now, because I'm supposed to be nice with you. But I do respect you when you telling your jokes, my nigga. Don't walk up on me. That's all I got to say. You was funny as fuck. What the hell? And another thing, see, I wasn't even gonna talk about your bitch ass tonight.
Oh no!
I was gonna get on white folk, because you know America truly is a deeply unserious place right now. You feel me? They really are deeply unserious. White people, I just don't understand. And you when you really think about it, it's a lot of minorities in here. And if we all just stop minding our business, that's what minorities.
No, I just couldn't focus in real school. So this is a little bit tougher than that. No, just in general. On any given night. It could be Bill Burr, Arsenio Hall, and it don't matter. I'm not gonna be sitting and listening. What they doing outside? What's going on over here? They're probably at the Improv. Arsenio will be there a lot at the Improv. More than any of the other places. Yeah.
But I do want to think around here, God damn, these terrorists. And my ass don't shit, $10 for this bitch. They looking at me like, what the hell going on with this? I want to be the white folk. I really do. And ain't no million, so I'm gonna speak directly to the Asian motherfuckers, okay? And I'm talking about the Chinese and the Japanese and all kinds of niggas that got knees. You feel me? All of them over there. Why the fuck you gonna be about rights? You got all your rights for rights. That just don't make no motherfucking sense. Biden gave y'all ass a stop the Asian hate bill like 9 months ago. Now y'all ass out here doing racist shit. I just don't fucking see. You know, before the stop Asian hate bill was Asians against the army. It's a true fucking story. I used to live in Portland, Oregon. I was working for the Nike company. And I pissed off about the Asians in the store. And
I don't really know how. Now, in hindsight, I know how I pissed them off because I confused their native tongue with another native tongue. And it was all off the strength of telling them that I like anime. Anybody else in here like anime? Are we millennials in this bitch? Y'all watch cartoons? No? You don't watch Naruto? Well, that's what I'm talking about. Well, you know, it was you know, immigrants would be deported for no fucking reason. And goddamn it, I was like, we gonna make a shirt. So we had a shirt to the Nike store. You know it said Dreamer. Real nice shit. My Korean homie folding the shirts with. He say, man, I wish I had a shirt. I said, well, are your people being underprivileged and disenfranchised right now? He says, no. I say, well, when they do, you'll get a fucking shirt. Until then, manis and panties, bitch. So, you know, as I'm talking to him, I say, you know, and I love the Asian community. You know, I watch Naruto. I like the way the language come on my ears when I'm listening to him. I don't even watch the shit in English. It's straight up sub, and I read. You feel me? That's how you stay literate these days. Because, you know, libraries are obsolete. That's a conversation for another day. So, as I'm telling them, another dude, Japanese cat, his name's Toru. I can say his name now because ain't no bitch gonna press me nowhere. I'm an LA nigga now. So, I'm over here, and I'm talking to a nigga, and goddamn, he says, so what do you like about the language? I'm not going to repeat the language because that's not right, right? Listen. So, in the moment, I repeat what the fuck was on the show, and Toru, fake-ass nigga, acting like shit, cool, right? Next day, I come into work, I'm talking to Toru look at me, he cussing me out from across the store. This is important. I'm like, what the fuck going on with this nigga? Mind you, my cousin just died, so I ain't fucking with nobody right now. Customer come up to me. I work in the fitting room. I don't sell shoes. So, customer come up to me, say, can you help me with some shoes? I direct him to Toru. Toru say, fuck no. Go find somebody else to do it. We at work. I go and try and talk to the nigga. He say he don't want to resolve it. Where I'm from, when you don't want to resolve it, we gotta fight. He didn't want to do that either. Cool. A week go by. I go into work. My nigga, my Korean homie come up to me and he say, hey bro, did you hear about that group that was started? I was like, what group? He says, Toru started a group called Asians Against DeAndre. Apparently you've been defending you say you don't fuck with white people and you don't like white people, so it's a group of Asian people in a group text talking about you. I say, how many of them in there? He say about 12, 13. I say, damn, so 12, 13 haters in a group. That's a fucking hate group where I'm from. So I went to my supervisor, long story short, got all them hating ass Asians fired. Martin Luther King stood up in me real well. And the thing is, when he left, this was the ultimatum that they gave him, y'all. It's a true fucking story. They said, apologize to DeAndre or you lose your job. This nigga said Martin Luther King told me. Martin Luther King told his Japanese ass to fight for his rights. Ain't that a bitch? Go find Confucius. Martin's my nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
Go find Confucius.
Go find Confucius, nigga. Because you confused right now. Martin ain't stumping for you.
He said, there's no fortune cookies. He said he couldn't find a fortune cookie or nothing.
You better go.
Wow.
And now I ain't challenging you to a fight. I ain't challenging you to a fight because I do not know Bushido. I don't know karate. So I don't give a fuck. You know, I don't know where to light at around this bitch, but I'm just going to keep talking. You know, I've been living out here in LA for a hot minute. Now, y'all, somebody said, oh, there you go. Thank you. Shit, let me finish this real quick. I'm a Florida man. I was brought up in the bath salt era. Y'all know anything about the bath salt? If you don't know, around that time, it was trendy to eat faces. You know, that's what Chris Brown said to Ellie. And people was eating faces out there, honey. And I got shunned from my community because I was eating booty. That's why I'm out here. You know? Wow. And one thing that I noticed about LA folks is the old people, right? See, in LA, you got grannies. In Florida, you got grandmas, you know? In Florida, grandmas, they crochet. In LA, grannies crib. I like that shit. I think that's pretty fucking fire. I don't think that grannies out here teach their grandkids how to pimp and manage hoes. I ain't gonna say hoe because that sounds wrong. You know, what my grandparents taught me, they taught me life lessons. Like little known is little required. That means don't talk. If you don't know shit, you don't gotta be responsible for shit. You know? They also said bought with is better than told. Experience is the best teacher. And for the remedy of a small penis, for your child, your nephew, what they probably did was put salve on the penis. That's what they say for black folk. You put salve on your baby dick and that's how it grows. Wise words from the South Ghetto God. I'm DeAndre Dance. I'll see y'all niggas later.
I just put an 8 in the knee. Put some Jolly Rancher in, make it sweeter. Versace my clothes, a little white horse. 3 lines I could eat. A black girl on my mind.
Beautiful DeAndre, everybody.
Yeah, but the audio is just going to me.
That shit was
I'm
hilarious.
live streaming.
Make some noise. That was funny as fuck, man. Brought the energy up in the room. I love it. But just for the record, the baby already had a big dick, right? He didn't grow into a big dick. He was born with a big dick. Yeah, so that salvia, whatever the shit we were talking about, ain't gonna work. But I'll let him know. Thank you for that. Oh, man. Shut up, Jen. Y'all ready for your next comic? See, I see a lot of hands here, but not enough noise. Y'all ready for your next comic? That's what I'm talking about. That's the energy that I want. They're doing make some noise for a good friend of mine, the one, the only, Mr. Vinny.
Drive a coupe, you can stand shit. Bitches undercover. I'ma ask him to the level.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. C. Shit. Yeah, this is this might got off to an interesting start, you know. Went from Rob talking about a baby's dick to the 3 beefs going on in the same moment. Shit was crazy, man. Dimitri came up here, didn't even breathe for a second. Man, I did not know motherfuckers. I didn't know you could hold your breath for that long, for real. Shit. Came up here like a wind-up toy and shit, just walking up the whole fucking block. Someone just pressed his head and just... This dude talking about not getting pussy. You know, now you're gonna come back, you're gonna have all pussy stories now. Thank y'all for... You guys, this is why comedy is great motivation. You did not know that. Getting bullied is that or you kill yourself. Like, that's really actually the only way you go. Someone talking no shit about you is like, either you just go up or you just sink. You just get that fucked up. You're like, yeah, man, I just... Do I get pussy? Goddamn, was I watching? I'm not paying attention to the pussy. That's true, I'm not. Goddamn, I got cussed out. Mom Spaghetti. Yeah, that's what he did. Shit. I don't know, man. Our boys right here was talking about immigrants and shit. You know, you did. You had a lot, but we talked about immigrants. We talked about Dimitri too. Yeah, immigrants is. I love immigrants. I'm not an immigrant, but you know, I'm a different Mexican. I don't know what type of Mexican. We're just here. This we're the one. We're the one. Yeah, we're the ones that. Yeah. I'll speak Spanish though. You know, Mexicans don't. I don't know. Somehow you lose your Mexican card automatically. You still get all the stereotypes and shit. You know what I mean? Even though you don't speak Spanish, you like, and they don't consider you Mexican. It's fucked up. You know, like people think I got a baby. I'm like, that's not true, man. I don't got a baby yet. I got one baby. All right, they're all dead. Yeah, I ain't kill them. They were already in the stomach when it happened. Right? I didn't do it, man. Why you giving me the light already? Shit, you let these motherfuckers go off.
It's facts. Hey, he got a good ass point there. He got a good point.
Yeah. I'm over here talking about how, everyone supported abortion. I'm like, I'm just supporting my rights now. You know what I mean? To do this shit. Now everyone gets mad about it. I'm like, damn, all right. What happened to not being alive?
Damn.
No, it's fucked up. I shouldn't say that.
It's too late. You can't unsay some shit.
No, it's me. It's alive. It is alive. It doesn't have pronouns yet, but it is alive. You know what's crazy? I was against abortion before I was like an adult. And then I finally got someone pregnant. I was like, you know what? Bitch, you're going to have to get rid of that baby. She's already in the office. Yeah. I was like, all right, mom. We were trying to figure out whose baby it was. I was all like, well, shit, now it's mine. Get rid of it. Yeah, anyways, I want to have a family. A good one, a good old-fashioned one, I don't know if that looks like yet, but I got the light, so thank you.
Hey.
Make some noise for Vinny. Make some noise for Vinny, everybody. That's how you stick through it. That's how you stick through it. You know what I mean? That's how you just dumb
My
down.
good brother. Hey.
You just follow through. You just follow through, brother. You know what I mean? And you just get to the kingdom come, right? It's just, over the mountaintop. That's what it is. Okay, now I don't know.
He don't know about all
So
that.
you might have to help
He don't know about all that.
Yeah.
He don't know about all that. Yeah, no. But he don't. You want too much from him. You asking too much of him.
I just realized I didn't tell this next person that he's up next. Give me a second here. He's going up. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all ready for the next album?
Yeah.
Make some noise for Jalen Baez.
All right.
That
nigga was like, I ain't telling nobody who's going up next. He looked at me, you ready? I don't know, nigga. What motivated me to lose my virginity? I lost my virginity in 11th grade. And what motivated me was the special needs kids was already fucking. I was embarrassed. I said, I gotta start fucking now. My homeboy, he was a non-verbal. He got caught fucking at the gym. Everybody was like, how was it? He was like, I said, how was it? I said, use the condom? He said, I said, you gonna catch some. You're a fucking retarded bitches. We was proud of him because he was black. He fucked a white girl. I said, these niggas out here. Y'all ain't had no special needs people in y'all thing? Just me? They weren't fucking? I wasn't fucking. Oh, okay. I was special needs. No. Right. Hey, yeah. We had a lot of characters in my school. We had a girl. She was overweight. She's about 5'4", 350 pounds. She tried to hang herself. She lived in a trailer. Shit was crazy. Her name was Megan Rundles. She tried to hang herself in the trailer. Shit broke. That's how they took the whole ceiling down. God damn, Megan, what the fuck wrong with you? This is real shit. This is real people. What's up, Megan Rundles, Kentucky?
Damn, he going crazy. He got facts. He got
She's
data.
at the hospital now. She doing good. You get a Salisbury steak and put it.
Damn.
Yeah, she had rice tea on. Oh shit. What else I got? I did some white people shit today, I think. I seen a spider in my car and I didn't kill it. You know what I'm saying? I held the spider up in my hand, I picked it up. I said, hey little buddy. That's my white person voice. Hey little buddy, how you doing? I think you're on the wrong side of town. And I let him play it in my fingers. And I pulled over, I freed him. Freed the spider. And then the next day, another spider came up, like a bunch of spiders. And I was like, I had to start killing them niggas again. I couldn't, it was too aggressive, too many spiders at once. And I feel like that's how racism started. Because one spider is cool, but a bunch of black widows move into your neighborhood. Now, you got some questions. When I moved to LA, I realized that y'all love shrooms. LA people love doing shrooms. The first time I did shrooms, I did 10 grams on accident. I realized you can't treat shrooms like weed. You know what I'm saying? Like, weed, I try to, like, you know, the more you smoke, the higher you get. With shrooms, the more you do, the higher you really get. I was coming out my body. I was like, I can see my body right there. Look, the fuck? I looked in the mirror, I turned into a cat that was pregnant with kittens. I was fresh. I was scared. And I was like, what the fuck am I going to do? Oh, how can I be so irresponsible? I got 9 kittens. I only got 8 nipples. What the fuck am I going to do with these? I tried to kill myself. That's what it was. I tried to kill myself, but I didn't want to take no real drugs. I just want to do a whole bunch of shrooms so I could talk to God. I wanted to see something. You did shrooms? Y'all, you did shrooms? I mean, how did you like your experience?
Yeah, more questions.
Said,
how many? How much?
You didn't ask the high nigga question. I did not know this was going to be a survey, nigga. I did not. Your life got to be going. You can't have a bad shroom trip. You know what I'm saying? Imagine doing shrooms and you find out your dick is small. You're like, nigga, I never really looked at it from this. From this house.
Down.
It's really looking. Nigga. I've been confident this whole time. I've been whipping it out. That's why these bitches ain't been fucking me for real. I ain't really been convincing enough.
Bro, insane.
I'm jailing. That's my time. You guys have it.
Give it up for Jaden, everybody. Give it up.
Yeah.
Ended it off with the shrooms.
Aha.
Man, I did shrooms together. I did shrooms.
Hey, put her there.
My brother. Me and my brother did shrooms.
Hey, I'm going to talk about y'all when y'all gone.
What was that?
I was talking to them.
Oh, okay.
I'll talk about you too.
You know, you talking about you getting want to talk to God. You ever been you seen a dude in a loop on shrooms, just saying the same 5 words for 2 hours? That's where my brother trapped himself in the bathroom. And for 2 hours, we're just saying,
what's the matter? Y'all over there, y'all melted into the background. Yeah, faded into the couch.
Right. Nothing really matters.
Y'all niggas.
We're all just giving this people
niggas milk
artsy fartsy. Rob.
Y'all niggas.
Nothing really matters. I swear to God, for 2 fucking hours, bro. I'm over there laying on the couch looking at the ceiling, watching a Rembrandt painting of a warship going through the popcorn ceiling and shit. And he's over there, Rob. Nothing really matters. We're all just luminous people. Artsy fartsy. I thought I broke him. I swear to God, I thought he broke. Bro, I had to splash water in his face 3 times. And guess what happened? He splashed me in the face in the water 3 times? Rob. Nothing really matters. I was like, God damn it. That's a true story. But he's good now. He's good now. I swear to God, that's what really happened. For 2 hours. Felt like an eternity. Nothing really matters.
Yeah.
Let's keep this show going, man.
Man.
Treat, man.
Come on.
This is my first friend in comedy. He watched me. He's seen me since I started. He's a veteran. He's
audience
a friend
member.
of mine.
You
was like the WWE. This ain't the Attitude Era. You got a whole throne right here you can sit on.
I can't though.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my good friend, the very funny Anye Malik, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all give it up for Rob, Big Rob, huh? He was an audience member. One of my invites invited him. And then he said, I think I could do this. He's been struggling in the trenches. He's been in the trenches, struggling. And then, yeah, I thought y'all was leaving. Leave. Don't dap everybody up on my camera and then stick around. Fuck all that shit. Yeah, no. You just stood in this brother's lap. You just you know, he fucked his mind up with that too. It was like, wait, hold on. Is this that type of show? You ain't even hook him up with no little nothing. Usually, yeah. They still in the doorway. They gonna post up. That's what I hate about comedians. They're like, oh, can you give me your brother? I gotta go somewhere. And then you get them up and then they still here. I'll be like, no, you gotta go, fam. You said you had to be somewhere. Yeah. No, go ahead on, man. You go on and get. Go on and get. They don't know about no go on and get. What's going on? My brother sleep over here. They drove them to slumber. I don't know what happened over here. You saw it in real time. Who else saw it? Who else? You saw a little bit of this slumber. The niggas don't really have no attention. Niggas will go straight to Jupiter. If this shit get too crazy, we did have a hard time paying attention in literal school. So this shit, you need to be a little stronger. Shouts out to Skylo.
Yo, Skylo.
Shit. Couple little woman left. But she ain't leave, because you hear, and then homie put your dick business all out there. He's like, oh, nigga, big dicks. Yeah, we talking about you still. Dimitri, we still hear you walking down the steps. I see you walk right on down. They're going to be talking about what niggas is doing with they woman. What they want, and I got to say it like that, because I feel like he ain't ever heard nobody say, hey, don't be speaking on what I got going on with my woman. I ain't gonna say all that, because if I say that too much, he gonna think he could say nigga like that, and then we can't do that. That's a funny conversation. Like black folks and Mexicans that say nigga, we've been begging y'all to stop saying. Say, hey, can y'all knock it off, please? And then there's like pushback. It's like, no, we want to say it, and then y'all start getting nigga treatment from the government, and it's like words have power. You know, we tried to tell you. You got you a nigga subscription pack. Got you the nigga premium package. Look at them. They took your kids, huh? Don't want a spoiler alert. We hate to give up the spoils. Yeah, you got the little. Yeah, you ain't unlocked the full nigga package yet. That's just that's lightweight. Go back a couple. That's just like they ain't use you niggas as clothing yet. Yeah. No, if you was gonna be sleeping and you gonna wake, like you gotta be more pronounce your laughs. Don't hide the laughs into the couch. That's fucked up. Now you and the couch keeping secrets. Fucked up. Those bars right there. That was a good, you know. That's bars, man. You know, you're not gonna find a lot of bars in the city of Los Angeles, man. You get your brother here, he got him. You know, But shouts out to you and your lady couples. Come on back up in here, sis. You know, you the only woman in the
3-mile radius that don't work here. So you know we see you. I can't even see you directly, but I see you on Bluetooth. I see you. He come in here and say it's a safe space. No, but shouts out to the couples. But that's boring, man. Where the thruples at? Huh? I thought this was LA. I thought it was cracking. I thought y'all had y'all thirds. Y'all ain't got the third. Y'all can't even do the not the thirds. Not the thirds. He really be in relationships. That's how you know he like, no, just one is enough. Or you are the banter alone. Oh my God. Yeah. Two bitches ain't talking about nothing. And one of them you gotta listen to. You trying to like, how could I make this happen? Nah, you know what? I just deal with the one. I'll just deal with the one. That's a smart logic. Y'all niggas dealing with 3-4 hoes is crazy. Like at once is insane. Like, bro, these are what lies are for. My granddaddy did not do all that side family macking. Just for you niggas to be talking this, you trying to put them all together? Yeah. All at once. Poly niggas, y'all out there in the poly shit. Shouts out to the poly, man. Wow. Polyamory. Leave it up to white folks to make having hoes sound gay as fuck. Y'all did that. Y'all niggas don't even want this shit like that. Nah, not like that. I gotta be upfront and open and just so player that I just tell you I'm going over there. Y'all can have it, man. I don't even want to be a player no more. You hear these things? I'm ethically non-monogamous. This is my primary partner, the secondary partner. This is our nesting partner. We live at this bitch house. No, they don't ever say that. They don't ever say my main bitch. This the tax bitch. They don't never stand in it for real. It's always they throw in the milk toast. They're gonna hit you with some little milk toast. Put raisins all in a plate of potato salad. They got raisins all in the pea. Now you over here talking. Y'all talking about schedules and dishes. Nigga with 2 bitches. Nigga, I know you hate that. Oh, if I do it, it's pimping, but this guy is a cult leader. They call him a cult leader. Oh, they got an inequity of the narratives, too. So if they see us out there, I'm a cult leader. This is a cult. Oh, I got hoes. He got a harem. They don't even use the same word. He got a harem. Boomerangs only, my brother. Come on, man. You got the sample. We get that boomerang. I'll stand up out this. I'll do a good fire boomerang. No, you good. I ain't gonna. I know. Only funny nigga on the night. Come on, man. Stop that. You're sitting with your brother. Don't say that. Okay. All right. You do got to say some negative shit about me. Otherwise, my ego gonna be going crazy for the next. Shit happened 3 weeks ago. I'm fucked up. I got a compliment. I don't even know if it was a compliment. It's like, people be like, you know who you look like? Which I hate. I hate hearing about my doppelgangers. I hate hearing about my doppelgangers because I'm original. I'm a one of one. So ain't no doppelganger. I don't look like nobody. Them niggas look like me. I was looking like me first. But whatever. It's whatever. I'm an actor in Los Angeles. I'm a union actor, which means a lot of times I work security. But recently I got to be an actor acting as security. Yeah. This is like the role I was playing for like more time and less money than what I was getting to be background acting as security. Background acting as security pays more than security, I promise. Which is only in LA will you do that data for yourself. But I had happened to be security I was a bodyguard entourage for Meg Thee Stallion on the project. I'm not at liberty to discuss yet, but page 6 posted the pictures, which It's whatever. This is like a lot of name dropping shit that I would never get to not drop these names. But yeah, during that shoot, Meg Thee Stallion like told me, well, she hit me with the "you know who you look like" during the shoot. Yeah, it was a film. It was filmed. It was. I can't say yet. But if you go on page 6 and find the articles, the paparazzis. But yeah, she said I look like Michael B. Jordan. Why you bust out laughing? You scoffed. I don't appreciate you scoff laughing because I know what scoffs are because I watch Netflix now with the captions. And so I know all about scoffs. Don't be scoffing. Don't scoff. And it ain't about whether I don't think I look like him either. I'm taller than him, actually. But see, this is where, and then it ain't about whether I think I look like him or you think that's what she said to me. Nigga, who she told you look like? Nobody, nigga. So yeah, see, I was like, see, I'm already my biochemistry is fucked up. She said I look like Michael B. Jordan, and I didn't get to like ask her to say nothing negative or nothing because they just call action again, and then I'm a professional. You got to be on your best behavior. They had to replace me with another Michael B. Jordan looking ass security nigga real quick. Right, and then yeah, I told my homie this, and he was like, "Bruh, she was shooting her shot. You should have shot back."
Should have shot them.
I'm like, nigga, but I was professional. If I say the wrong thing, if I get to be in a lurky ass, and I'm in my 40s, okay? So let's not like that come off away at work. It's always gonna come off away. Even if she shot first, you gotta just be an older brother and just be like, well, they say that I look like Michael B. Jordan, younger uncle. But then, yeah, I got to wrestle with that. Like, damn, was she shooting her shot? Like, damn. I used to do that with regular bitches. Did I miss a shot with a regular? Fucking it up. It should change. So there's nowhere real funny that it's really just a name droppy ass story that I tell to name drop about how I hate doppelgangers. I hate my doppelgangers. I hate being told I look like people, but in this scenario, I don't really know what to do with that. And so I'm just telling it to y'all to put it on your mind so that maybe you talk to me with a little bit more respect than you maybe be talking to me with in your mind. Or whatever. I think as society, we normalize booty eating, and it was a mistake to do that, Y'all normalize ass eating bring the roses out. Yeah, this is the perfect time to come through with the flowers. Because, because they say the rose resembles the booty a little bit. You think you never heard that? I mean, you did. You heard that. She giggling up under there. I can see giggling because her eyes got small. She said, ha, ha, ha. She over there, big blush. I see you over there blushing behind the mask. But yeah, booty eating as normal as groceries was a mistake, like, because what's dirtier and nastier than eating booty? Like, where do you push the envelope beyond that now? That's like, y'all done made the nastiest shit regular. And then now, like, damn, you got to have a real imagination. Oh, yeah, no, I bite bitches' toenails. Yeah, I'm into toenail. I crack a toenail off sometimes and just twirl it around in my mouth and just swish it with my spit so I can get the real soup. That's the real tea. Clock it, bitch. And then I pop the toenail out across the room through my teeth. Oh, y'all ain't into toenail play? Oh, okay. Well, I'm just grown as fuck. Y'all not real freaks. Y'all vanilla. You don't sand down the dead skin on the bitch heel where she been walking a lot on them heels. They sand it down and then take the dust and rub it on your gums or snort a little bit of it. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, you vanilla. Don't judge. Don't kink shame. You know what? This not a safe space like I thought it was. Oh, y'all just eat ass. Oh, y'all don't sprinkle dead heel skin in your ice cream. This is vanilla. Y'all vanilla. I'm Anye Malik. I'll be doing this bullshit all day. Thank you, Rob. My good brother.
Everybody make some noise, man. That's how you do it. Let's just end it off with the dead skin and the ice cream and
but not vanilla.
But no, yeah, y'all vanilla apparently. So. Yeah. I love how he said, "Yeah, I was an audience member," which is true. I did come see Anye at his show, and then I was like, I could do this, and now it's been a year I've been doing this. But I love how you said, "Oh, he's the invite's invite."
It was because you tried to.
Invite.
You
Like,
tried
you
to.
didn't say he came to my show. No, I didn't even invite this motherfucker. He was the invite's
I
invite.
did invite you. I invited your party. You were part of the party.
The second time you invited me. The first time.
Have you known me to be a liar?
You're right now.
Oh, okay. I heard
Make
that.
some noise for
I deserve
Anye,
that.
everybody. Make some noise, man. We're running through these comments right now. This is the back half of it right now. We got some funny moves. Y'all ready for your next comment? Y'all vibing? Y'all liking it? Or y'all just fading? Sir, you wait.
Combo.
Okay. Yo, make some noise. Make some noise for the next comic. He's a really good friend, man. This is also knows me since day one. Super talented. Make some noise for my good friend, Mr. Stephen Marcus Relaford.
What up, sister? What's the mathematics?
What's the mathematics?
Yo. Prosperity, peace, enlightenment. What's the mathematics, God? Oh, okay, now you don't want to share the mathematics. All right, cool. No, it's been nice, man. It's been dope. It's basically been like a personal show for y'all. Everybody else is just figuring it out. Shit. This is silly. There's not enough women in here. But if the pussy's good, I'm going to bite you on the face. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bonnie, but yeah, I'm going to bite you on the face if the pussy's good. Why? That's just me. That's just how you know. Yeah, your cheek going to be all fucked up. Your cheek going to be... last week... I went to the doctor. I had some pain in my hip, and I went to the doctor to get some X-rays. And when I got the X-rays back, the X-ray actually didn't show any pain or any reason why I had any pain on my right hip. But just like when you go to a mechanic, like you go for one thing, and then the mechanic tell you some other shit that you didn't go there for. Like you went to go get an oil change, maybe spark plugs, simple shit. But then you get there, he's like, the transmission. So we got the X-rays back, and he's like, "Oh, there's nothing on your right hip, but there is a tumor on your left hip." Like, nigga, I didn't even ask you to look over there. Why you looking on the line? I ain't got the money for those parts. You looking in a whole different section. I ain't even got no pain over there. So he tells me, "No, actually, don't worry. It's a good and a bad tumor." Like, what makes it? I ain't never heard of a good tumor. What makes it good? She got a fat ass, or she got a good personality. How you have a good and a bad tumor? Well, it's good because it looks small. You know, it's good because it looks small, but it's bad because it looks like it wants to spread. You know, it's like, damn. And he said we got to get further testing, yada yada yada. So for now, the name of the tumor is a chondroblastomia tumor. So it's a black tumor. You know, we got all the Mishas. We got all the Mishas in our family. I got 8 Mishas. And by a series of turn of funny events, less than 24 hours, kind of similar on a similar line that Anya was talking about. Less than 24 hours after me getting a tumor, I was a victim of a threesome. I was a victim. These bitches rushed. They ambushed me. First of all, I wasn't prepared. Jalen. So you want to be prepared for that. And women think man gonna be all prepared. No, I wasn't. I ain't had no yabba dabba doos. I ain't had no Cialis. I ain't had no honey pack. I ain't had no ginger shots. Nothing. Nothing. So this is when this happened. These bitches ambushed me, and just vibes for real. They ambushed me, and they was like, "Yo, we want to get it cracking." And it was amazing. You know, I'm not saying like I'm that dude or whatever. It was great. So we get about 45 minutes into it. Shit is cracking. Titties everywhere. It's good. Licking it. Everything is amazing. But then one of the girls, she gets a bright idea. She goes, do you think it's okay if I invite another girl over to what we got going on right now? So Rob, I had two different thoughts. My first thought was, oh, mystery bitch, new challenger, okay. But my second thought was like, nigga, you think I got extra dick for you? You know when you was a kid, you maybe had parents, like your friends over, your people cooking food and shit like that. They only putting out a certain amount of plates. They don't know you got company over. And then you like, hey, John, Rob is going to stay over. Can he stay over for dinner? I was like, damn, why you didn't tell me? That's how I felt when you was like, I'm going to bring an extra bitch over. I was like, well, let me look in the fridge. Is she like turkey? Let me see if I can make something. Yeah, I'm trying to stretch the dick. I'm putting cornstarch on it. I'm like, let me thicken it. You know, they say cornstarch help thicken it. When I go get some rice, I got some rice. We can stretch it out with some rice. Rice pilaf. Yeah, get the pilaf cracking, bitch. No, it was good. It was cracking. It was good. Basically, just three bitches walking out the house with bite marks on their face. Yeah, it's been a wild, cool little week, man. This girl escaped from the mental hospital and came to my house earlier this week. Manic as hell, man. It's wild though. You hang out with crazy people and you be just like, there's hella overlap here, but ain't no way I'm this crazy to be dealing with this shit. Oh. It was crazy. She gave me her Tesla too for a week. Nice. She was like, I don't even want this car. I said, bitch, I'll take it. I said, you really crazy. Bitch, you crazy. You in your head. You insane in the membrane, Michael. Oh, man. She was trying to trap me, though. She was like, I want to get pregnant. I said, okay. I had to stop dating this old bitch because she said something like that. I was dating this older woman. You ever go to an older woman's house for the first time? And she be trying to play that like, nah, I know you don't think you gon'. Yes, bitch, we fucking. Yes, bitch, your 12-year-old is asleep. Yes, I came over here to smash.
Oh my God.
But an older woman, she scared me off like that. She was like, oh my God, man, you would be so easy to trap. I said, you know what, I gotta stop fucking this bitch.
You already fucking me, you thought that? I knew you would.
Well, only because she prefaced it, you know, that conversation that people with children have where they convince you that having kids is a good thing. You ever hear that conversation? People are like, man, actually, I'm a way better person now that I got a kid. She was like, yeah, I'm a way better person now that I got a kid. You know what? You would be easy to trip, bitch. I'm out of here. Oh, man. I've been having trouble sleeping. I've been hanging out with this bitch. And I'm not in a poly relationship, but I basically got 2 girlfriends. And they do know about this because they approached me at the same time about this shit. But it's like I got 2 girlfriends. One of them really likes me, but the other one just likes my other girlfriend. So I'm like dating a stud and a bad bitch. They both bad bitches, but one acts like a stud. She act like a stud getting back into dick. She like putting her toe in. She putting her toe back. She revisiting. Jalen know, he know. Before he got with him, he was, you know, he was dating 2 studs back in the day. Man. So I haven't been sleeping that well. I got this idea for an app I want to come up with. Imagine if you can download rest. Like if you can just download 2 hours, like my man right here, he needed for sure. Boom, download an hour of rest. The ideal is that we connect those who need the sleep with those who rest the best. Those who need the sleep, those who essentially imagine the name of the app is Kidnap. We're gonna connect babies. We connecting babies. It's like Monsters Inc. for sleep. We're gonna connect babies to these machines and siphon. The babies don't need it. They ain't doing nothing but crying with it anyway. We're gonna give it to the adults. You go to work Monday morning, they're like, oh man, you looking refreshed, man. What's that? What's going on? Would you change your diet? Man, I downloaded that Kidnap, nigga. I got the premium app. But then someone told me if you take babies' naps, it's gonna be a generation of short babies. Babies ain't gonna grow. We can manufacture midgets. And we can just have these little angry ass. Manufacture some Oompa Loompas. All white babies look like Bruce Willis in the head. Yeah, I wish you guys all fucking clear skin and shit, you know? Clear skin and healthy sex life, you know? Multiple bowel movements. Y'all having multiple bowel movements a day? All right, cool. Thank you.
Tony, don't be full of shit. To end this stuff.
Make some noise for Stephen Marcus, everybody. Make some noise. My man. I love how when he was talking about the two bitches and stuff, and he was saying that he had like an epiphany. Y'all saw it in his eyes? That's bad. It ain't bad. I'm over here talking shit. Show off. No, man, that was funny, man. I appreciate you, Steven. I love you, man. I hope you get a speedy recovery on what you talked about. Let's keep it moving, y'all. Let's keep it moving. We still got a few more comics on the lineup. Y'all ready for your next comic? All right, yeah. We lost all attention in the room. Everyone's faded. Well, this man's gonna bring it up. He seems like he can make a crowd laugh. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Michael.
Last name changed, first name too. Pull up on me, shawty, you know I would like to.
Yo, one more time for Stephen Marcus. One more fucking time. Come on now.
Thank you, Michael.
I'm Bruce Willis White. That's what he was talking about. You don't give us enough energy, and we just gonna keep looking like this. You know. I had a black woman approach me the other day, and black women don't approach white men unless they know that they're gonna fuck. It was cool. She was like, "I'm gonna take you home."
Yeah, I know you said that for sure. Wow. What's up? Hey. All right, we did it. We on to the next, man.
Live by the beach. Shit is not. We didn't all. My boy started a company and said, barely see the beach. I'm a part of that group. I was at the beach yesterday, though.
All right, we did it.
Got some sun.
We did the one.
When you have a six head.
We did the one. And now it's time for the two. To the 2 to 2 3.
I was at a party this past weekend, and I had a woman come up to me.
But first. What's happening? Oh. They said they got the paid promotion.
521.
Okay, for sure. Give me a second. We on the way. Thank you. We on our way, and we on the way. All right.
I found this really cool one called Bump. Y'all haven't heard about it that way? That I'm up again. I'm about to develop.
Oh wow.
Bump. I think you're pregnant. dating app, you know what I'm saying? But some of the fucking sugar chasers, you know, we already looking for stuff around.
I wonder where that's coming from. There's a projector on the roof. I wonder if that's him. Okay. I mean, I could walk all the way there. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I'm gonna walk. Fuck it. We walking, man. Are you projecting that? That's dope. What's the range on that? Oh shit. Oh, that's damn, that's hard.
Right?
Yeah. What are you broadcasting?
It's for Mazda.
Oh, it's just straight. It's just straight Mazda promo.
It's for like a FIFA or whatever.
That's fire. Right. That's hella fire. That's some gorilla. That's a gorilla. That's some new gorilla shit. I like that. Hell yeah. Oh, what's the name of that machine? What's the name of that projector?
It's a Panasonic.
It's a what? Panasonic?
Yeah. It's
what's
like
the model? What's the? Come on, man. Share, man.
No, it's like a 25K lumens.
25K lumens.
That's
Panasonic.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hell yeah, that shit's hard. Yeah. Thank you. Mazda going crazy. Well, whoever they hired for the Gorilla promo from Mazda, they did they damn thing with that projector right there, because that's a free billboard. They just Gorilla billboarded you real quick. That's fire. You know the wheels is turning. You know the wheels is turning. You gonna see this somewhere. You for real. Hell yeah. FIFA's on some other shit.
I'm older than you think.
What's up? I know what to do with that. In the meantime, shoot the shot. She better tighten up, I'll tell you that. So we over here, man, we in between spots. We live in the stream. Another day in paradise, living the stream. You know what I mean? We couldn't allow talking. And then shit get kind of hectic. All right. So y'all saw it, man. That was Sunset Rooftop. I'm up. I'm to the next spot. Back where I was earlier. Instead of driving down there, though, I'm walking. Yeah. And even then, we upwardly runneth upwards. Yeah. Okay. So my brother just paid me a very hard compliment, not like a very high compliment. He said where I just left at the Sunset Rooftop, he said that watching me do stand-up was like when he was watching HBO as a kid. And I don't really know what to do with that type of compliment. That's like a high, like I gotta process, you know what I'm saying, and then still try to remain humble after hearing some shit like that from a real brother who is like within my, you know, niggas like me I want to reach. These are the niggas I want to laugh, slap furniture, knock shit over. So yeah, this whole summer, I guess, or this whole season has been about gracefully receiving high praise. That's beyond compliments. That's high praise. That's not a compliment. That nigga did not compliment me. Meg Thee Stallion didn't give me a compliment. That was high praise. No. As I think I'll get a time estimation from chilling over here. Oh yeah, it's gonna take me less time than that to actually walk all the way down there. So I'm gonna make it all the way down there. Unless that's a crazy estimate. Nah, it seems accurate. But yeah. So compliments that's really high praise. I'm struggling, or I'm learning how to stay humble and stay balanced with them type of compliments that are not really compliments, but they high praise. It's like high praise. And the recognition of it is, you know, we used to wonder how and when it would be delivered. And then, so now that it's in the delivery, we like, damn, it's at our doorstep already. Yeah, so the balance, the staying humble for the balance I need is so that I don't start acting like I'm like that person. I don't act like the person who is those things that I receive. I don't want to act like the person that is those things that I receive the high praise for. I don't want to act like the person under the identity of the high praise that I've received. But I also don't want to act like I'm not that person either. So somewhere in, yeah, this was already a dope ass stream. Living the stream. Another day in paradise. Another day in paradise, living the stream. Another day, but this is Anye Malik as Yenzel Bossington in Living the Stream. We doing it. I am on my way to the woods. And then I'll be there as long as it takes till I do my set, and then eventually go down to the dime. And y'all heard me over there at the woods. It was a little hectic. The scenery was just like a taste hectic. You know, just a touch hectic. In that they was waiting for the sign up. I ran into my good brother, Josh DeWay. He was living on another side. Now he out in LA, which is cool. I'm gonna invite him to fuck with our Gifts of Gab endeavor. I think I'm gonna have to bring Gifts of Gab on Twitch. I think that's the way we're gonna have to roll him. I think that's the only way it's gonna work. That's the only way it's gonna work for real. You know what I mean? We'll see though. Already what I've done on this stream with the performance that you just saw and the comments that I've experienced. Well, just the one comment. It put everything in perspective. And it gives me the guidance to like, fuck. To like be steadfast and true of like the grind and the mission. Like it's gonna be okay. Cause sometimes it feel like it's not gonna be all right. But then some shit happens and you like, damn, they really fuck with you like that. And then some shit really connects. You know? So when it really connects like that, it's like something that's like, it's more than content, man. It's shit spiritual. I just capture the content because I can't just keep it secret. And I'm already on these apps for a reason. It's to get some of this shit out. So, you know, that has to count. It has to really count. It has to really count. Like half-ass counting don't count. Yesterday, I was at the Comedy Store. I would have did this yesterday if I'd have known. But see, sometimes you don't know how the favor is gonna be hitting. So yesterday, at the Comedy Store, because I'm in development as a comedian over there, which means they'll book me to do spots. The club will book me at the Comedy Store. They'll book me every once in a while, every once in a blue moon to do spots. They're not paid spots. They're for me to develop. Now, it's okay that they don't pay me because they also, a lot of these shows that I'm on, I'll get guest lists to where generate more money than what they pay the people that they pay to perform there. But that's just only on my own savviness and savagery. Savviness, savage, savvy, something. You do the wordplay. But when they have the open mic, the potluck, I gotta sign up for the friends and family because I'm not allowed to sign up because I'm already in development. So I gotta sign up with the host as friends and family because I send the veils. Even though I don't get it booked as frequently as often as somebody who Meg Thee Stallion told looks like Michael B. Jordan or that a nigga told me I look like HBO comedy when he was watching as a kid. So that's a humbling experience. And so I sign up, but it's always up to the host's discretion, whether or not they fuck with you or recognize you or not. So, you know, I gave my name to the host, and it was looking as though I wasn't gonna get up. It was looking as though this was another night where I'd given the host my name. He wrote down my name. We'll see, blah, blah, blah. Ultimately, in the end, it wasn't happening. But this was not one of those nights. Even though when it started to look like one of those nights for me, I got to walk in. I left. I left. Once they started bringing up the door guys, that let me know that there was going to be a string of people that was just ahead of me in consideration. So I just left. I walked about 15, 20-minute walk for me to get to the Improv, to the Comedy Store, to the Improv. As soon as I get to the Improv and order a drink, I get a message from the host asking me if I'm still there. The host asked me, as soon as I got there, and as soon as I walked 15 minutes to my next destination at the next comedy club, the host asked me if I'm still here, which means he was gonna put me in the rotation. And so I caught a Lyft. I caught me a little ride share. I gotta stop saying the names of the ride share companies that I use, because I don't like doing free promo. But yeah, I caught the ride share immediately. And I got up there, and as soon as I got there, he said, I'm like, you know, it's 4 more than you, which is good. Once they say that, you just need to be in a rotation. And so then I chilled a little bit. I chilled, did some more commerce, and then I performed, and it was excellent. Like, it was like a lot of fun. And it was 3 minutes and 40 seconds of fun. Yeah, this place is interesting. The Crossroads. I should publicize the routes, the walking routes that I'm gonna take in the future. In the future, I gotta publicize the walking routes. Just to make it fun. Somebody going, well, not going crazy, just was already crazy, honestly. Or deranged, so to speak. So yeah, me already had just chalking it to just being another night where I don't get up at the store, even though I'm like ought to be aligned, even though I am who I am. Because I am that. Who gives those feelings to those people that see me in those places. But I'm not recognized as that. But I can't act like I'm that to prove the point, because that doesn't prove the point. Because acting like that and being that are two different things. Because when you are that, acting like that could be a facade. Acting like that could be like an armor that you don't have to wear when you're that. My good brother, hey, we up, we blessed. I'm always gonna stop here. This a painful intersection right here. This shit really, real life pain. Coming through this bitch, coming through this. But that's another story for another day. Maybe I'll take you on a journey through that one Ooh, that would be I don't know. At least if I could do it, I could create it to make it a thing that I create. That's the beauty of streaming. So, cause this stream is about just capturing me, doing a set like I just did, and then coming to the next set and then the next set. You know, one of them is a show, one of them is open mic, and the other is a show. And so just kind of capturing this slice of life and having conversations with myself and the void or the masses or the future. Because I'm going to listen back to this later and I'm going to leave some gems in here for me to hear on the playback to where I'm like, yo, I'm not just talking to the void. I'm actually talking to me in the future. And I'm showing me something that I don't want me to forget tonight. You know? Or maybe you don't know. I mean, it's only a couple of us here. None of us in the chat. But that's what's up. We don't need to be in the chat. Okay, I guess Mexico won the soccer. I'm sorry, the football. Okay. You trying to get this? Okay. So it looked like the streets animated tonight because Mexico got the victory. What's happening, my good brother? Hey. Streets activated, it seems, to the untrained eye, it would seem as though the streets of Los Angeles are activated. I'm in Hollywood. Yarra! Yarra, I mean! Hey! I can't hear you, but it's like I'm going to the woods. Maybe that person knows me. Maybe. I don't know. I can't say for certain. He's hanging out the back of a lift. That's more confirmation. I think this... Shit. Is it happening? Hey, I don't know. I would hate to come to the realization stuff is happening for me while I'm on live right here. On some liquor store parking lot shit. You know. It's still liquor store parking lot. Yeah. And then we run it up and run them up. And it's beautiful, actually. Now, I gotta be more mindful. Gotta watch these dynamics. Cause, okay, homie just pulled out. He was hanging out the window of his ride share. Talking about he know me from Instagram. I was telling him to come to the woods. I don't know if it's his ride share or if it's his car or his homie's car. He gonna double back or get over there. But that was, so I'm just talking to y'all about stuff happening in the external. That's fucking with my ego. That's another one. He just hung out his window trying to tell me he fuck with me on the Instagram. And I'm like, I don't know who you are on the Instagram. Jackson Banks. What's up, man? How are you? Oh, man, we blessed. I'm on live right now. I ain't got to get you on there.
Oh, yeah. What are you doing?
I'm capturing me going between 3 spots tonight. I was over at the rooftop on my way to the woods and then the dime.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, what you on?
I'm doing roast battle, and then I got a spot.
Are you doing roast battle or are you doing the spot?
I'm doing roast battle.
Okay.
Roasting Effie.
You roasted Effie Meadows.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And then where you at after that?
No, OR.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
So, should have doubled it. Luckily, no travel.
Hell yeah. Yeah, right there. That's almost damn near 3 hat. That's a 2 hat situation.
Get the 3 hat.
Well, I don't know. You roasted. You were rather a set.
I'd rather a set.
You were rather a set for the hats.
Any day,
For the hats.
I got something special planned for these.
Okay. Hey, when you don't have work on the weekends, like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we do Dave and Buster's up here. It's an interactive comedy show.
Really?
Where we got a live chat going.
Oh, okay. Like Saturday?
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
7 and 9. We got a lot. It's called Gifts of Gab. The chat drops nothing but gifts and memes to heckle, but only gifts and memes. And so it's hella interactive, kind of really in alignment with the whole Dave and Buster's gaming experience.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if I can
but
make
fuck
it,
with
I'll
it.
drop
Yeah.
in on,
Do I got you? Are we connected on Instagram, or how can I like connect with you?
yeah, look me up real quick. Can't be checking.
I got all my dice. I'm rolling the dice right now. We got all my dice, but I got you on the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out if you ain't doing shit this weekend or next weekend, or if you have any free time, 7 and 9, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Fuck with us. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. All right. See, and then we ran into somebody that we knew along the journey. That was that part of the journey, that part of the familiarity or the recognition, that makes auditions worth auditioning. If I go to audition and I don't know nobody, shit was a bust. Honestly, to me, if I was at an audition, even if I don't book the part, but I know like 1 or 2 people that was there for the audition or the callback, that's plug. That's the love. We live in another day in paradise, living the stream. Even background work. When I was working background with Meg Thee Stallion, I was security on there as background. We was background. I didn't know nobody on that whole set. No one knew me. I almost called it a wash, because if no one knew me, I don't even really care. And then as soon as, like I swear, as soon as she said I looked like Michael B. Jordan, and then that moment had to be over because they called action on the next scene and then like did more talking. Who pops out? But the homie Courtney Schuerman, who's like she was the writer producer of this series. Fucking King. She's calling me King Anya. She's having her writer producer husband call to me, hey King. I ain't heard King in hella minutes. Unless it's been like slang, because that's the slang now. But in 2011, from 2005 to 2003 to 2011, I've been a media person as King Anya. And so she just remembered King Anya. And so she telling her husband to call me out as King. And this is, like I said, this just happened just immediately after Meg Thee Stallion, their fucking star talent, is telling me I look like the biggest Oscar winningest brother today. And so then I saw somebody I knew, or somebody that knew me, saw me, and that's fire. That made the situation more real than even Meg Thee Stallion saying that shit to me, because somebody that knew me was there. That was like an extra ping point of reference. Yeah, extra points of reference. So even that was like a moment of recognition. Yeah, we on the way. I don't know what none of this means. I'm just doing what I can with what I got. But I could do a lot with what I got. Really, real talk. And my uncles fuck with me. My uncle, my auntie, my father, my uncle, my cousin,
No, my father, my auntie, my uncle, my cousin. This is the order. My father fuck with my shit. My auntie fuck with my shit. My uncle fuck with my shit. My cousin fuck with my shit heavy. My brother fuck with me. I posted the little page 6 pictures of Meg Thee Stallion. My other cousin fuck with me now. Yada. Damn. Damn. They left after me. They made it here before me because they.
Hey, deal with these gas prices, right? That's relatable. No, but this is weird. I haven't felt like this on stage in a while.
Extra grass.
Oh yeah. So I was real upset that she said this whole, you're not 5'7" thing. So I went and bought like a bunch of different tape measurers, and if you guys are doing like any building or anything soon, all the tape measures are also wrong. So don't. They're an inch off. They'll tell you an inch short. So don't use those. That's fun. Let's see. And last thing I'll say is, someone said that they had a joke that a relative, I don't remember who said this, that a relative loved of theirs. My grandma, when I first started doing stand-up, I would like tell her my jokes. And she loved this one joke. And she said, every time you do stand-up, she passed away recently. And she said, every time you do stand-up, you gotta do this joke. And I said, I'm talking, Martin. She said, every time you do stand-up, you gotta do this joke. And I said, no. Have a good night, guys.
Yeah.
I knew you were short, but not this short, Zach. Zach, I also haven't talked to my dad in a while either. That's because he died in 2010. So. Good dads. Yeah. Okay. All right. One guy, you understand. But no, it's okay. My dad did crack, so it was inevitable. You don't get to like live long on crack. That's not like a. But crack did make my dad stop being homophobic. Right. So we're from Alabama. And that automatically, like, you're born kind of homophobic just being from there. But he told me the story. So he was in the hospital one time because he was also a diabetic. Not really a good track record for a black dad in Alabama. But he was like, oh yeah, I know that gay dude. There was a gay dude in the hospital when I was in the hospital, and the gay dude had HIV. So they both were kind of going through it. But my dad knew him, and I was like, how the fuck do you know that guy? And my dad was like, oh, like years ago, he was like trying to holler at me and my friend. And right? And we were like, hey man, get out of here, dude. We ain't with that shit. And the guy was like, I have crack. And then I was like, all right, we'll hang out for a little bit. So that's how you end homophobia in Alabama. You just have to give people drugs, apparently. All right, you guys, okay, fuck you, man. Maybe I was more so for my therapist than appreciate it. All right. In the hole is Matt Taylor. Woo! On deck, making his stand-up debut will be Danny Little. But right now, coming to the stage, the very funny Brett Butler.
Thank you. I feel like I gotta apologize to the comics here tonight. I think I'm the reason it's been a little quiet in the room. Everybody's peeking over their shoulders. The heck's Brett Butler doing at an open mic? Yes, it's me. I just want to kind of come out tonight, give back to the comedy community, get in touch with my roots a little bit. I put myself towards the end of the list where I give these other kids a shot, be in the spotlight. But for those of you guys that hung out late, I want to give you guys a special little treat, right? Do something a little different. I want to kind of get into jokes you're not going to hear me talking about on Netflix, right? You're going to hear me. All right, this is like some of the more risque stuff, a little rated X. Is that okay? Yeah. All right, I'm going. This is stuff I've never even said out loud. Fancy wings.
Damn. I know y'all. Just out here. It's not hard to see. Well, you know. This.
Double great, everybody. Have I been an asshole? Was it on me? Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. You guys ready for some more show? Yeah.
No, you wasn't assholey enough.
Yeah, I guess I smiled too much to be mean. I guess. Yeah, that's kind of.
No, you need to step it up.
I don't want to be rude.
No, yeah, do it.
We're all friends, right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes me happy to hear. In the hole is going to be Annie Elizabeth. On deck is Matt Taylor right now, making his stand-up comedy debut right here at the Woods, okay? I need you to show a lot of love, show a lot of attention, a lot of hope to the very funny Danny Little!
How you guys doing?
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. I don't know how much time I got left with this. I don't know how. I don't know how much time we got with this. Oh, you know, I know we can buy us some time. I know how we can bought us some time. Briars. My good brother. Can you make sure nobody dip off of my shit right here? Please. 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 Hey, you got a phone charger? Cell phone, the Type-C to USB? Let me get one. And I'll get one of these. What's the longest cord you got? Oh, that's pretty. It seems pretty. Yeah. Thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. Hell yeah. Okay. Banana phone, boom, boom. Okay. Plug this in right over here. Let me.
And right like in the middle of it, I got like 3-minute attribution. And I was just like, oh great, my two favorite things, the Holocaust and being fucking hard. Oh fuck. Yeah, and I was just like, you know, this is a sign.
Thank you, my good brother. My good fam. Y'all
Still got some lentil soup?
You want some lentil
Yeah,
soup?
still got some more? Yeah? You closing? Hold on, I gotta charge my phone.
So far. Yeah.
Nigga, y'all beat me over here.
Go ahead, you can go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
This nigga on some next level shit. This nigga got a vial of weed. This nigga, I ain't never seen it in a vial. I did.
There it is.
That was cultivated. That was October. No. what is some shit? That's some shit.
Yo, you driving?
No, I'm riding.
I got some liquor too. I got weed.
Oh shit. See, I got my little cutty bang, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, if you need contributions, I got you. Or I'll get you. I said, if you need contributions, I got you.
I just letting you know that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So I suppose you do. I'll give you a good person.
I'm your brother. Hell yeah.
Nice, homie.
Okay. I appreciate it. Keep me humble though. You are. So I walked all the way over here, and I mentioned your compliment a few times, and it wasn't a compliment. That shit was high praise, and so I've been dealing with high praise, but I don't want to. I gotta walk in it different, because it could fuck up my ego. You know. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I could go somewhere else and be like, yeah, nigga, you better recognize, real niggas recognize. It's like a whole different head ass nigga, you know.
What you do with the observation is totally up to you, but what I can attest to is that what I observed, you know, you're dealing on a different level of skill and talent than, you know, most of the people that I've seen you around, and I've seen you perform before. It was more, whenever I seen you, I don't know what it was.
I was in more production mode.
Over here, you was more.
I was just in performance mode. Every time you saw me before today, I had something to do with the production. I had to make sure niggas was the server was there, the seats was the line up, the whole. I had to make sure I had to check in on a hella other shit except me.
I observed a higher level of comfort in the delivery. And you know, it also helps that I guess your physicality helps. When you say something funny, and you know niggas like were to say something, I'm sure you could be like, well, you know that's on them now. So being able to move with that energy allows it to be funny, because it's like not only is this thing funny, but if this bitch ass nigga do something, you know what I'm saying? That's going that we really gonna laugh. And you know, like when the Mexican cat was doing that, it was like it can go either way. But we already know what way it was going. So I mean, at least for me, from a vibe standpoint, I observed that, like your mentality using
Mexicans. I think I got you with the Mexicans saying the N-word shit. That was.
Okay.
I think.
Everything from the jump.
It's dark comedy, bro.
But that one right there was like a special. I don't do that one. I don't do that one so much. I usually don't have the context to do that one. But yeah, that.
Yeah, it's all right.
The niggas premium, the niggas starter package. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like your aggression was more like his aggression was more like, I'm trying to be funny and I want you to know that I'm trying to be funny. I'm inflecting my voice so that I can be funny. I'm walking, you know, I'm making, you know, my mannerisms are meant to be humorous, and you was just being yourself. I don't know, man. Niggas is corny,
I ain't got it, bro. I ain't doing that.
Whatever, nigga. Where we all at, nigga? Where you? see, this is where. No, see, I gotta chill out. I've been all right. I've just been focused on my shits for so long, and then I really ain't really everything that I ever had from the external. I knew it wasn't really guaranteed like that, and I knew I would not fuck it up, but I knew me just being so real and then being so fake. Like even I be knowing how when I get it is fake. When it's like, oh, y'all fuck with me because of X, Y, Z. And I'm going to fuck with it. I appreciate it. But I know that it's not forever. And then when the shit starts to wash up, it's like, but I still got to have bars. I still got to drop shit. Not even to go viral, but
I got
just
a
so
bar that's really tough. Spanish guys, they can't admit it when I say it.
Yeah.
I said,
I am Mike. I'm on my live, but it's just over there. But the mic is here. Yeah, they can hear you. But then ain't nobody listening.
I know how to swim so I damage bridges. You was talking tough, now it's tough to talk English like immigrants.
These are rap bars. Okay. I say bars. I'm like, yeah, okay. I was like, hold on. I had to get back on this. I had to
tough. But the Spanish niggas sometimes they niggas supposed to go woo, like Puerto Rican niggas would have went woo, but that bar is a little too close to home for some niggas.
They over there wrestling with it. Yeah.
That was kind of tough. They had to say that. And niggas was laughing when I said all that shit about Chinese niggas.
Right.
Niggas was laughing when it was Jewish niggas. I killed 15 niggas the last 3 verses, and that was cool. Now I mentioned bitches can't speak English, and then you offended.
And it's just English. Okay. There's another colonizer language.
I mean, my nigga, if it was that serious, you'd have just learned it. You was that mad
if it was, come on now. But then, I think a lot of people tap out on English because it ain't just English, it's grammar. Yeah, you can't just say this shit. You got to type that shit too. You got to write that shit out in cursive.
Keeping 100, I think it's just like niggas don't want to utilize brain power.
Well, right. You're right. Yeah. They want an easy mode.
That, right? But the few times that I've spoken with you, it's like it's intelligence. So a lot of cats, they're not really, they're not able to use critical thinkers, not because they don't want to, but perhaps they was never really raised to. And a lot of bitches is like that.
Yeah. I was raised to just be critical of everything, paranoia, and just like, you got to know the rule to break the rule. And then what we do is deserves grace because they hid this shit from us. And so that we have it, everything we do, when we abandon it, is heaven sent. But the phrasing of the terminologies is the framework of the reality that you live in. So you can put it on top of a different thing. Put a napkin down, more shit, more surfaces. That's the model. At least put it on the glass. If not the paint. Not the paint, but the glass. Put it on that that other nigga car. Put it on that nigga's trunk. Yo, anybody's shit other than mine. And you don't know what matrices of payments he got going on with this. He tried to flip this motherfucker. Yeah.
Yo, this nigga know I love him, no homo. That's why it's like.
Now that's some country ass shit though. I ain't gonna lie, but it just sounded hella. It sounded New York the way you did it, but I just know.
Would you do that to a Maybach? You know what I'm saying?
It is a Maybach, right? I got the wheels, so. It's your. Like that, we just.
You know what I'm saying, my nigga? So you take my weed, then some yo here.
No. Doing the shit. You correct it. You correcting it. It's your brother. I play that. It's your brother.
This nigga, yo, stop on the table. This nigga said, hey, this nigga said, I swear, why you saying? I thought you gave it to me. My nigga, look, like me being a Harlem nigga, right? Imagine I'm with some niggas in Dipset, right? Dipset niggas is like,
Jim Jones.
Yo, to the
Just Jim.
no, not Jimmy. I want to.
Okay, just Jewels.
I fuck with you.
Who's left? Ziggy and Jewels.
So let's say I'm with Zeke, right? And Sugar, whatever, right? And I put, you know what I'm saying? That's the shit like Sugar cousin do something like that. Boom, right? And then so me, you know, I can't be my that little so hang out with him. Santana already rapping about how he's taking his beat on the like, man, it's a New York thing, though. Yeah, they have no
We privileged. We privileged though. You gotta take our weed privilege. We got Cali privilege. We got weed privilege. We snobs. We'll go and not smoke. Y'all smoking that? We will not smoke. If we this, yeah, they
You see what I was doing? You know, there's so much weed that can't even go away. You gotta butt that shit.
We spoil what we spoil.
Oh shit.
Our shit too good. You go over there, I don't even want to smoke anymore. I don't want to smoke in DC, New York, all that shit.
Like, the weed out here is good. When you take the same weed out here, it's actually better.
Better air. Y'all got better air. So y'all really can't have this gas over there. It's like, damn, it is sad. But don't cry for us.
You got more. No, it's not what it is. It's what part you bring it over. It's what part you in.
Depending on what part you're in, yeah.
Because out
Virginia,
here, this shit is terrible, my nigga. But if you go in between,
yeah,
this shit is way better.
Yeah, between here and Bakersfield, nigga, the air is great.
Like it's San Diego.
Yeah, oh, San Diego is beautiful. Oceanside, wonderful. Escondido.
Yeah, I ain't even been yet. Where I go check that.
Don't move there. See,
down.
that's the trap. This is California beach town traps.
Where you be at?
I'm from Oakland, so I always go back to Oakland, and then I find the Oakland in any city in America.
I almost said I'm sorry to hear that,
But it's nice in Oakland.
I mean,
it's nice in Oakland.
You in California.
It's nice in Oakland until until niggas ain't nice, but it still look nice out.
Your winter is not nice. Your winter is not nice. It's not. It's not.
It's just rainy. It's not. Y'all winter is trash. Y'all winter is trash.
And it rains. Nah, but niggas come out here to not deal with that weather.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear with sludge and snow head ass nigga. Y'all pick oil and snow, nigga. Yeah, this is like, come on, man. Don't make it a contest.
On a January for the prophet's birthday, I had a terrible time. I don't mind the snow when I'm not in it. I had a terrible.
Yeah, we ain't gotta shovel that shit or nothing stupid.
I like brand new.
From the what? That's the streets. You could have ran over some shit like that. You could have ran over some shit like that. You're gonna run over some. These potholes gonna have you. All right. Hey. You doing me like you act like I'm the potholes with the city. You're not gonna call the city when they bend your rims. You're not gonna call the city. I bet you ain't got no open tickets. You ain't got no open tickets to escalate with the city.
They gave me new rims off the potholes.
Did you sign a waiver? Did you sign a non-disclosure? Okay, well then show me where you hit the city attorney.
It's on the website. You go on the website and you file a claim.
With the city attorney?
Nah, with the comptroller. And they cash you out, son. It's nothing. All you gotta do is show the receipt, show proof, and it don't even gotta be a receipt. Cause I had an invoice, bro.
You sent them an invoice. I know you ain't playing.
And
he sent the city an invoice. That's what he said. Hey, we doing commerce over here. Y'all fucking my shit up.
100 with you. New York is great at lying, my nigga. I haven't lied in a really long time, but that was extremely convincing. But nah, I would never.
I was gonna ride the lie. I was gonna respect you as a brother. I always believe my niggas telling the truth until they cap it. Yeah. And now you know it's gonna be a hard time to get back from cap. You know that, right?
I'm gonna tell you.
You was capping when you told me I was all that good shit you told me about me.
I'm gonna tell you before you get crazy.
That's gonna help me with my ego. That's all that positive shit this nigga said. Oh, this nigga was he be capping sometimes. So it's, so I take it with a grain of salt now. No, because when you said that shit, I was like, nigga, you right, nigga. And I was out there like I was Hercules, nigga. Hey, me as a rim. Yeah, well, you want me to smell or you oh, okay. Oh damn, that's some gas. Yeah, man. Who got this coconut out there?
Gigi? Nah. Oh,
Me at the Bleasdale. Let me smoke with you, pimp.
It's usually $10, man, but I'll let you rock.
I appreciate you, fam. I really do, fam. Cause I really ain't got it. Are you going to the dime after this?
Oh my God, bro.
That's my third point.
Bro, there's no bitches in none of these spaces. Oh, there's some bitches in Asia.
Man, there's bitches that you don't see. Cause it's not about, so for the comedian, it ain't about seeing bitches. It ain't about seeing bitches. As a comedian, I'm gonna tell them some philosophy. I'm gonna tell them some shit. As a comedian, we just focus on the set. And if you do the set well enough, 3 weeks from now, a bitch will tell you she was there and saw your set. And she's obsessed and she's a stalker.
My man got a residency in Indy soon. We should get you a set in
Residency where?
Got a residency in Indy.
Oh, nigga, I met that nigga with Dumbfounded. I met Anderson .Paak at the Comedy Store. I do a jazz show called Welcome to AA. It was like a 4-piece jazz comedy show with a band. I was telling Anderson .Paak about it. I bounced the show around to different venues. But he liked the idea. But this nigga went on tour like a week after that we were talking. He was like, send me a message. I got Dumbfounded info and I got his info. But yeah, if you got any way to get in there, I would love that.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't got no clue, but I asked my man to see if he would it to put a bug in it.
Yeah, any extra help?
Are you doing pitches?
In what way?
In any way.
Not really. I'm reaching out to venues and
Just venues, but not TV network type shit.
no TV shit.
Yeah, you should. You need to be on HBO.
You told me that. That's part of that's like Megan Thee Stallion telling me I look like Michael B. Jordan ass. Cause I used to be a kid watching, cause we didn't have HBO. My grandmother had HBO. I couldn't even be able to watch that for real. You sneaking to watch HBO, that's like praise. That's what you said some shit like that.
Like we would watch it and like the comedy shows and shit.
That's fire.
And we would like actually sit there and I would watch. Like that was the only time we got to see our people.
Yeah.
And so even though young, and I don't understand, I just know that they talk.
And it's real talk.
I hear the passion. I see the comfort and how these. It's like I tell Steven, it's like hip hop. So when we went up there, I'm saying it was hip-hop.
No, it's hip hop. It is hip hop. Really, it's all but Dewan Brown. Dewan Brown break this shit all the way down to all black art. It's all black art from the transatlantic slave trade.
Yeah, because I'm not even gonna. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop is an ancient art. This shit is like eons old. It's community to the ancestors.
But it's black. But our ancestors. It's our ancestors.
Before we would say black, Negro, African,
Yeah.
Indian.
Yeah. Yeah. Sound.
The original people.
Yeah.
So our history don't start in the 1500s.
Hey, and we even made them people. How about that? We will go deep. And then so
that was the part.
That and they dealing with that with AI. That's what that's us. That's us. That's us. That's yeah. That's us again. That's us again. Apologize.
Remember what happened last
nigga,
time,
the Pope apologizing before the 250th is straight because there would be no Christians without Catholics. But he's so racist. that they don't even recognize Catholicism as a part of Christianity, because that's the ethnic, that's not baby white Jesus. Even though that all that shit came from Catholicism, and Catholicism greenlight the slave trade that they apologize for. So, and it's still, but it don't matter. It does. Yeah, but it's still, but they just did that this year. So you know that's just a latency period. So
think about like maybe was it really staging? I don't know. Niggas is prisoners of war.
Phrase work and the framework. So this is back to what I say about the English. We were enslaved. How about that?
I don't think so.
No, I think some of that chattel shit using niggas. No, because if a nigga make you do some shit, that's beyond slavery. So all the shit that they made you do is beyond all the shit that you suffered.
So it's like this. I'm saying this.
Okay, maybe we might not have it. It might be different.
That's prisoners of war, right? A prisoner of war.
They wasn't even up on war. They wasn't up on war then. They were just doing stuff. This is capitalism. They're just trying to. So the capitalists that was trying to make $1 using niggas as chattel.
They wasn't.
No. They wasn't organized. You look at their organization.
War? So where they getting niggas from, bro? How did that happen? It was that way. Let me tell you why. Let me explain to you why.
Yes and no.
Louisiana.
But it was by the time they were, it was behind.
All the way over there. Because
but I'm
that's
saying,
where it started. That's where the confusion starts.
But that's still late in the game. But that's still late in that's late in the grand game because the transatlantic slave trade is 17, 16.
Can we hear this? No, it wasn't.
They didn't start in the 16s or 17s.
Oh, how old is America?
No. We're not talking about America. We're talking about that thing that
you talking about
where niggas where kidnapping was the hustle.
1493, bro. 1493, bro.
Okay, 1492.
So you saying 16, 1700s, and we taking out a whole just
because that changed it because it was
of America,
there was employees in servitude and slaveness that had dignity before it became property. Even wives was property. So some of they shit.
Wives property under English.
But under chattel. But in America, all shit was chattel. The whole shit was chattel. The whole shit was chattel. But it was in rebellion to English law. So it was whatever niggas. So it's white niggas, white British niggas. Oh my God.
Tell me about the Louisiana.
This is.
It was like, so we were here, but we see how we are now. You know, Supreme. We're like that too.
Australians get weird animals.
We're tribal. You got the Choctaw.
Americans get niggas.
but they were here. Right.
And animals.
But where were they at? Who were they fighting? They were either fighting the French or the British or the whatever. So that right there causes the confusion. So let's just say if we're a Choctaw, right? We made a deal with the Americans. And you got the other niggas that they don't like. They made a deal with the French. What happened was when the French did this shit with Americans, it's like whatever deal they had, treaty had, don't matter because it overseeded. But these niggas they ain't going nowhere. They were still there. So when they talk about transatlantic, we kind of have to look into that because at the same time they keep.
How you get them niggas to do that?
Because we were already there. The same buildings were there already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like they would tell you, oh, you know, I used to be proud, like, oh, Haitian man found Chicago. I'm not from Chicago, but it made me proud. Then after a while, I was like, he wasn't by himself. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Moses crossing the Red Sea with all the Jewish people in the Bible and the Trail of Tears sound the same to me.
Okay. Yeah. But they all
like on different things. But it's just like a mass migration.
That's because America is Egypt, and where the Trail of Tears happened is in what's known as the ancient Holy Lands, according to the indigenous people, who are also saying.
But I'm saying though, they say that how you part the sea though, but to part the sea.
Yeah, but that's also damn.
I think you heard him what he said.
That's also damn.
He said he spoke one of the names of the below.
What I'm saying, a damn.
The lowered.
I think he said
He spoke the name of the lower.
He said like
But a
Goku
damn
and
could do
Vegeta.
that.
Oh, I thought he spoke the name of the lower.
I think like Goku and Vegeta like say
Nah,
it.
he was saying he was not mine.
Oh, Saiyan. Oh,
That's what I think
like
he
Goku and
Like
them.
Goku and
I thought he was doing the lower dimensions.
But that, any damn could do that because that's what Sacramento, right? So you
Yeah.
gotta think of it this way too. Like, you don't know these niggas are telling us the truth, bro. They probably lied to us.
Yeah, no,
Niggas
I think,
definitely lied to us.
but everybody lies and everybody storytells. So
I'll
storytelling
give
is
you an example.
storytelling. But we can even talk about
I'll give you an
niggas
example.
too.
Like, we're bombing.
And we've been so
I'm gonna
entrenched.
give you an
We've been so
example.
entrenched. And so that's the other thing too, because they even sold the white people whiteness to where the white people ain't even really white enough for real.
Yeah.
No, like,
But the
Come on, man. That's and especially the ones that commit atrocities. Because come on, man. I'm not an immigrant.
It's not about what they look like.
White is the same problem. White people
it's-
have the same problem.
Well,
as
almost.
calling each other black.
I mean, almost.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a
because
class. It's a
because
class
you
for
as a
sure.
nigga could win white against somebody that's not really white like that, or not with the
You
code
from New York,
of
white
systems.
people out there don't call themselves white. They call themselves Italian. They call
Oh,
themselves
Well, no.
But they
Hey, no.
are.
So that's funny. No, Italians had to fight to be white. Italians,
No,
it was
they
no.
fight to be
Niggas
white.
and whites been here before Italians got here.
They didn't necessarily
We
fight
talking
to
about
be white.
1700s.
They
We talking about even though Christopher Columbus, nigga, they was never talking about Italians. This little baby thing. Well, it's okay.
Okay.
We got it.
No,
No, but
Yeah, I'll be a witness.
no, come on, don't push me into the car. Goddamn. I'll be dramatic. No, but no, you gotta sit up there in the hospital. It don't hurt. It hurts a little. Yeah, it's not worth it. But for real, we're them. A lot of them was enslaved. Capitalist white master that was whiter than them. That could give them white favor.
had to make money.
Some of them. I didn't say all that. That's exactly what I said. But that's what I said.
So anybody could have did it. Even the overseer was a servitude.
That's what I said. That's exactly what it.
The only reason why it
My
stopped-
good brother.
The only reason why I stopped. Look, this is where it stopped.
This is what I. Tell me what I said that I ain't said to you.
I already said it.
That's okay. Okay.
But this is where the confusion is, right?
We agree with each other. We're not
when-
arguing. We loud agreeing.
When they had the Civil War, the Civil War was because the white people was mad because it was like this. How
Her
are we
window
gonna-
rolled
how
down.
Are we gonna have how are we gonna get money if we don't need them? It's like how we're about to go through with AI, right? It was they didn't have to pay the black people, so they had to pay nobody. So the white people was very poor out. You know what I'm saying? At a time, so they had to get rid of slavery so they could start paying people.
Well, they had already made the money. They already
No,
did
but
the
there
big
was no
flip.
reason-
They had 200 years of flipping.
No, you understand.
And even the pimping of racism was to pimp others into doing the middle management. Because they pimped the middle management too. The whole thing is a wash. If you're not salaried,
From a bunch of countries
it was not salaried.
that has no skill, no skill, nothing. They watching us. Who you think they gonna attack?
It's all non-salaried.
You know what I'm saying? That's where the confusion is. They just confusing you.
No.
Remember, I got my history
No,
from
you know
another
it. No.
country.
It used to be that way, but they tricked a lot of people to move here to be not
Yeah, to
us,
keep
to be
that
not
going.
us, to be not us. But they be on the chopping block for us treatment before because
they're
our shit
boys.
is codified in the thing, so we could at least get ours in the courts.
But you don't know how to classify it. If I say,
If you, I mean,
Black Americans deserve reparations, how would you classify it?
they gonna give you stick around. You'll
No,
watch
you
that
have-
happen.
no,
you
have
will
to
watch that happen.
justify it. Let me tell you.
No, ICE will justify it because they did heinous acts. They committed heinous acts.
I want you to understand something.
Bruh, hey man, they committed
You gotta justify
several over a span of a period of time that were heinous.
That's war.
That's war.
That's war.
It's just acknowledgement.
That's war.
That's war. You gotta justify.
That's war.
the
You
bloodline.
and real talk.
But still,
and keep it 100.
but that's still not codified.
Keep it 100.
Knowing, but you know what's going to happen. And we only talk about the context of what's about to happen. So we just talking about it. Okay, okay. Hey, Yeah, I'm not gonna get over it.
Yeah, because
I'm not
niggas
under
vote-
it.
Niggas would have won.
I'm just trying to be
Niggas
right
would've
in
won,
this
they
argument that we're gonna have in the future when the reparations. They're gonna get reparations. They're gonna get reparations. They about to get reparations. They about to get reparations.
I'm telling you.
Our good brethren who had to deal with that,
Ask you a question.
though
How
they
can
said
you justify
that.
you getting it?
I don't have no justification. I only have acknowledgments.
And I hear you, and that's where we're fucking up.
But the question,
We having two different conversations. I'm predicting the
whether you
future.
acknowledge
Yeah, I'm predicting the future.
Because
I'm
let me tell you
predicting
why.
it.
You go to other minorities,
I'm
right?
predicting that our brethren will
acknowledge.
get that for the ICE treatment before niggas get.
Yeah.
That's let me be crisp and clear in my statement. My statement is that you talking about reparations. You brought up the terms of you brought up reparations. I will submit that our Mexican and Latino brethren will receive reparations for the ICE activity before niggas for slavery.
But they gonna get fucked up.
Did you hear me?
But they gonna get the
Was I able to say that?
and they're not citizens.
No, they will get that before niggas get real raised.
This guy can't be three niggas talking. B.
Okay, I just made to make sure I said because I never said it in a full sentence.
But I'm building what you're saying.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like the word citizen is a very particular word. It's not necessarily you from. Oh, I'm a citizen.
Let's just presume we all know what citizen
But the
is.
thing is, whatever the whole thing is, when it comes to reparations, you gotta really say you from this land. You can't say you black.
That's not true.
No, you have
No,
to
niggas,
say you're
no.
part of.
A lot of
Hey.
niggas who's not from
Hey.
here got reparations. And like he said,
Hey,
them-
but we here
them niggas
though.
get- Yo, fam.
We are
Yo,
here.
fam,
Yeah,
please,
you're
check it
right.
out.
People that's not from here shouldn't get.
I don't mean no
Oh,
war. I don't mean war when I say that.
What you mean? The Japanese
No,
niggas
that's
did.
not why we
The
not getting it.
Chinese
That's
niggas
not why
did.
we getting it. It's not why we getting it.
Jewish niggas did.
This shit is
That was
funding that shit.
reparations.
This shit is
That was
funding
not
that
civil
shit.
rights.
That's how they got it.
How do I explain
Nah,
that?
son.
That the reason we not getting it is because
Nah,
it's still
son.
paying
No, you
to
already got it.
fund
You
the.
gotta let all these niggas join.
Civil rights is
Oh,
civilians.
I guess.
No,
But they
but
rescinded
the
a
civil
lot of
rights
y'all
movement
shit.
allowed all these
They
niggas to
rescinded a
join.
lot of the
I'm
shit.
gonna stop talking. It's gonna be 3 minutes. Let's just listen to this.
I'm like, it's 2 more than me. Or it's 3 more than me.
Civil
And
rights
so-
is for civilians. And the civil rights that you're talking about wasn't ascribed to those people. When the Chinese and the Japanese and these other people and the Jewish all got it, it didn't matter if they were citizens in Japan or citizens in Israel. The fact that they went through it, they was able to.
It sounds
they
good,
was-
but the
it's not about if it
they were-
sounds.
they were-
You want to know what's really funny about codification?
They didn't all just get like that.
You know
There
they
were-
studied it.
there were wordings behind
So
it.
let me tell you
You
some
can't just
crazy
say, oh,
shit.
they got it level.
Whether
They had to
reparations
do
for
it
niggas.
this way.
Hold on,
They
this
had
is
to do it
important.
that
This is
way.
important.
Yeah,
This is important. This will be a no argument. This will be something to say
They got it.
for no argument.
Yeah, but they're
No
not
argument.
corporations.
No argument.
That's what it was
No
called.
argument. No argument. No argument. No argument for this statement right here. My good brother, listen to this.
Bro, it says,
Listen to what I'm about to tell you.
reparations for Japanese.
They
Americans
studied it.
who
They
were
studied
incarcerated
just the
during World
study.
War II, bro.
Just the
It says
study.
it right there.
Hold on.
But that's who I'm talking
Hold
about.
on.
But
My
that's
good brother.
their reparations.
Ken.
You can't mix those.
Car-
They deserve it. They
My
We
good
deserve
brother.
our reparations. How we don't deserve our
But you know,
reparations?
listen, that's not true. See, now y'all are look, see, look at. Who are you?
But I'm
Are
saying
you
that's
not
it.
y'all? Are
But
you
it's
not
still
we?
American.
What is y'all?
But we still
Whoever
American.
said y'all? Who made y'all up?
So once you say black, you lost your whole argument. Because
Exactly.
You supposed to.
But y'all keep saying black people.
But who is y'all?
I'm not, who's y'all?
I didn't say y'all.
Who is y'all?
You just said y'all.
Them, the powers that be.
You ain't talking about me, because I've been trying to tell you something. I've been trying to tell you something. I've been trying to tell you something for the last. So even if it was they study who would or wouldn't get it, that's black. They study. So even the fact that they're not giving it out, they still no. That's not the talk time. It's listen time. They studied who would and wouldn't in percentages, and the earnings still pays for all this shit.
You know why?
It still pays for all this
Each
shit.
individual kingdom, each individual portion
other
of the
kingdoms,
empire,
and not only that, they would
gotta
have to
get
pay the
paid.
Haitians too, because
The French.
Not more than the French.
No,
Not more. Not
hold on,
them
hold on,
more
hear
than
me
the
out,
French.
hold on, listen.
That's
The whole United Persons right
that
there.
was against
Hold
the
on,
French. That was against the French. I think that was against the French.
was illegal.
I think that was
That
against
whole
the French.
Louisiana Purchase
Was
right there,
illegal.
no, they sold it to Venezuela against nobody. It's part of Haiti, and they stole it. And the same thing a couple weeks ago.
I don't know
when Trump
about that
was
one,
talking-
homie.
It is.
I know about
Crazy.
that one,
How
homie.
the
Hey
dude
man,
found in
hey man,
Chicago?
hey man.
Yo,
This might be a national of
Yo,
some
homie.
place. This is a
Nah,
real.
nah, nah.
See,
Whole
we
thing
be
is
in some.
no,
Hold on.
break it down.
Let me. Hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure.
Pissed at you guys, you know. And so I was like, gotta hope God just gets me hit by a car. I look at my Zelle to pay the vet, and this guy's name was Jesus. Jesus heard me and paid me. So I don't know. You know, he's back in the game. He's back in the game. We'll give Jesus that.
Solid 3.
I recently saw a traffic control personnel try to signal a Waymo. I literally have zero hope for humanity, you guys. That was the last straw. I was like, we are going to survive fine. Like, the robots are taking over, and it's not going to be hard.
So I had to make sure I was still performing in this bitch. You feel me?
But y'all went around, like the Haitian shits went around and like liberating like all these other countries and shit, and that, you know, it was resources that eventually, you know, led to the downfall.
What time is it?
It's not a downfall.
10:34.
10:34.
It's not necessarily a downfall. It's just that there's a traitor in the mix. You know what happened in Haiti? After the king died, there are mixed kids in the kingdom that have relatives in France. This nigga France used to come and talk that shit, used to send back the messages dead. You know what I'm saying? They have to wait till the king died and then try to get in contact with their siblings, whatever, and they cut a deal. There's somebody always crosses somebody. It's always internal, and that's what really happened. And it divided the country 3 ways. But they don't tell you that.
That's like recently though, right?
No, it's like 18 old.
Well, what happened recently? Didn't America
problem
do
is-
some shit?
So what happened is,
Didn't Biden do some shit?
yeah, so I was
You know what I'm talking about?
So remember-
Like, why we saw that shit about Trump and shit, nigga? Yo, right?
Biden and what's name got in trouble. They took all the money and sent it to Iran, and that's what Trump is talking about. With how the niggas had all that money in the plane sent over there. The thing is, he can't say it's from Haiti because now he's gonna owe even more reparations to that country.
Yeah. And he don't want to explain it.
That's the money
Because that's the type of shit that he on, and he would have to really stand 10 toes on that. And he kind of is. Yeah, he's not going to do it, though. He's not going to give him his props. He's not going to give Biden his props for that. He's not going to give him his props for that. And Biden is the one that did that against niggas.
That's why.
All right. Hey, people, it happened under the. It happened under the.
Yeah, he was vice president with Obama.
Oh shit! Oh shit! No.
Those were all the same people.
Okay. Yeah, it's just yeah. Hey man, look. But he not want to give him. He don't even want to. He definitely don't want to give them props. He definitely don't want to give them props.
Because when you look at Choctaw and all that stuff,
That's light skin supremacists.
it's all pure, bro.
That get back to the bootleg.
They
They don't even want real niggas.
It's all Creole. You just, like you said, it's different. Like,
That was the names that they was giving
Yeah,
them,
but
but
they're
that
all-
that's not their actual name, obviously.
No. Like, let's say the Indian, like the Choctaw Indian,
Right, yeah.
the Kiowa Indians, right?
Yeah.
Whatever you want. Wa means king. Like they're telling you what type of people. Like the Pirwa,
Yeah.
they're scared of the king. Who are they scared of? The British. They fighting the British. That's what they're named after. I only know that because I speak Creole, and that's all in Haitian Creole. And all the Indians have it. I don't want to say Indians, but indigenous people up here, up the Mississippi. That's what I was telling you. My parents have a different history of this country. They just lied to y'all niggas. They changed the books. When I was in high school,
When you say y'all niggas, you saying Americans.
Americans, yeah. When I was in high school,
That's interesting.
I was born in 1981. So by the time I was like in 5th grade,
I
they
got some
changed the books.
fractions. No, I got some fractions.
What saved us?
I got fractions.
What saved us? We was from the hood, and they didn't
My
want to
shit
take
got
care of our
fractions.
schools.
I'm from
that's
here
what
in
saved
fractions
us.
of niggas.
We was so we had old books, and you could see old technology, the balloons, all that shit. They started changing that shit. But since we were from the hood, they did ours late, and we still got all that information. That's all. Like, they just lying to everything. You just don't know it's not true.
I don't believe lies everywhere because I fucking the religion was lies. The religion was lies.
It was
And they
revealed
cheat,
in
like
Brooklyn. It's 1,000 Mason lodges over that
Yeah.
way. And niggas be just walking outside like, oh, guess what? I'm better than you. I'm gonna say this. That's over your head.
and they keep it secrets for what?
You're not retarded, nigga. You drop that shit, nigga. That book is in the library. We picked that shit up. And now you look mad stupid because you wasn't supposed to be running your mouth. Instead, you went to the hood. And then when the 5%ers started saying the same shit, just cooler, nigga, that shit blew up. It was like, oh, he's out of here now for sure.
No, because black people can't keep it secret. And that's what's ruining the Illuminati. Like,
Hey, you know you know what's doper? You know what's doper than everything? It was just like the slave laws. The slave laws told you what they didn't want niggas to do.
Nigga go like this.
So even just niggas,
Nigga
three
go like
niggas
this.
standing in three is fire because God is here. For real.
You look at the great seal of the country. Niggas trying to mystify the shit. Nigga telling you. Niggas not saying nothing. Niggas from Brooklyn, niggas from Manhattan, niggas just from there, Philadelphia, or especially Philadelphia, Chicago.
Hey,
Forget it. New York.
I'm saying
New Jersey,
Detroit, Oakland,
Detroit, Oakland,
Los
no,
Angeles.
No, Los Angeles, not really. Los
Man,
Angeles.
you tripping. You out here right now.
Yo,
Hey,
my
man.
nigga, do
Look,
me a
hey,
favor.
man.
Name
Hey,
a master
man.
teacher from Los Angeles.
Hey, man.
I know.
I mean,
Take
shit.
more time.
It's
One master teacher. Take more time.
of
Big
what?
U,
Of what?
of our people. Big U.
California?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's a lot of cats, man.
know
It's a lot of
nobody.
cats, bro. No, that's
Nobody.
not true. It's not true.
You
It's a
don't
lot
got
of cats.
nobody, bro. Y'all don't got no
It's not
Bobby
true.
Emmets. Niggas don't got no
What do you mean?
Michaels.
What do you
Niggas
mean?
don't got no.
What do you mean?
No.
What do you mean?
Callum Muhammad.
What do you mean?
Niggas
You talking
don't got
about Huey Newton and Bobby Seale?
That
It's,
was upstate.
They made him look like he's a bank robber.
no, he
was
didn't.
upstate.
I mean, but still.
That was upstate.
And he showed up on them talk shows. And
At the end
what
of
the
the day,
fuck are you
you
talking
are
about?
gonna argue.
Hey, no.
LA don't got
You talking
nobody.
about Black
LA don't
Panthers?
got
You
nobody.
just say no West
Bro,
Coast
you still
nothing.
don't got nobody.
I'm like,
He's talking about LA.
LA don't got nobody, bro. Whatever you
but
talk about
even,
is nice.
but
Yeah,
the, but
it's
the,
actually nice.
but the California is,
It's a cool
but it's
story.
still.
Tupac from Brooklyn, nigga. Whatever you talking about is cool. Niggas don't got nobody out here, bro, because the consciousness. of
We
the
built the Black Panthers.
LA didn't do nothing.
That's in
bro.
Oakland, but they was there for that.
But you keep saying
And even
Oakland.
that.
Nobody's talking about Oakland. Nobody's talking about Oakland.
Bro, it's also LA niggas in the stroke.
Bro,
it's a deep
bro,
stroke,
name
bruh.
one master teacher, bro. You can't
Man,
name
I
one,
mean,
bro. I hear
what?
you.
Who's the East Coast master teachers? What do you
Stokely
mean by that?
Carmichael. Fucking
These are the
Dr.
same
Khalil
camps. These are the
Muhammad.
same camps of people.
Bobby
It's like
Hemingway.
it's people there. It's just like just because you don't know them people, I can't advocate for all the people out here. But I'm like to say there's no people in California that didn't like put blood and life on the
Oh, and then they had
lines.
Nature Boy.
I grew up at fucking playing at Bobby Hutton
Nigga from
Park.
Harlem, bro.
Nature Boy from what?
Nature Boy from Harlem, bro. LA don't even got whack niggas, bro. Like, LA don't got nobody, bro.
What about Stokely Carmichael?
Where he from?
He's from he made this
He
shit.
from Los Angeles? Stokely Carmichael from Los Angeles?
No,
No,
well,
he's not.
who's the brother?
No.
Who's the brother? I've got my brother crossed up. Who's the brother? The big crib that we let die.
This nigga
No,
talking-
not Big
talking
U.
about Tukey Williams, bro.
Tukey, okay. So you know what I'm talking
He's
about.
on the
Okay,
master
all right.
Bro, he's not a
Well,
master teacher.
who's Master
None of
T?
these niggas is on
Okay,
dick.
everybody, okay. Ice Cube's still running around here out here.
As a zero.
Ice Cube is still a real person.
C. Freeman ill.
Ice Cube is
Y'all
not
niggas
a
don't
problem.
got nobody,
Our
bro.
Ice Cube was a problem.
No, he's still part of the problem.
No, he was a problem.
Y'all got nobody, bro. I mean, LA don't
All
got nobody,
right.
bro.
What is that? Okay.
I'm just letting you know all the consciousness is over there.
What do you
Oh,
mean?
never just no.
The consciousness is still the whole high roll. Yo, it's still the whole high roll. If it was no high roll, there would be no Wu-Tang.
You talking about high roll from?
Oakland.
From the bit. Bro,
More
I'm
Oakland.
not having this conversation right now. Let's talk about something else. This nigga want to keep talking about bro Oakland. We talking about.
But it is, because you talking about the West Coast. You are fucking LA, man. Because they love LA. And they even what they did with LA and Vibes made New York people talk about vibes. No, they talking about vibes, period. The word vibes is some old West Coast shit. Man, what? We never said vibes until some California bitches or niggas came through there talking about some vibes. I swear to God. Tuh, you right.
You bored.
I'm bored.
You bored. You bored. Saying Brooklyn niggas.
No. Vibes, period. That's the West Coast shit. Vibes, hella. Y'all attribute that
Nobody
to
say
him?
hella, bro.
Yeah, y'all all say hella.
Never heard that.
You do.
You don't say hella.
Y'all said it, didn't even hear it. Y'all say
heard
it.
nobody
Y'all
in
say it and
say
don't
hella,
even
bro.
hear it. Y'all do. I was there. Yeah, y'all did.
Them niggas
Y'all was
saying
there.
that around you the way
No,
your LA
they didn't
niggas
say.
say son.
I overheard it. I overheard it.
Niggas, that shit was
I overheard it.
Niggas saying that 'cause
These
you
niggas
was
younger than you. It wasn't it? Hey, younger than us. Hey, y'all there, yo. We younger than me. We.
They say younger than me, like niggas not pushing 40. Well, who cares?
Hey man, I'm 40 beat my ass. Wait, hey, they do though. Man, I'm catching. Okay, when I start catching niggas, I'm gonna start. Oh my God, yes, they do that too. Ah ha ha. Yeah, they push it on their mamas. Ooh, no. I still got a ledger of niggas' mamas to collect in debt because
I never
push it on their mama.
Woke up and said, man, I want to be like this guy. And
Nobody's no, but they was just.
Nobody said they want to be Snoop Dogg.
But they just don't know.
Nobody
They
woke
just
up saying, I want to be like Tupac.
But it just ended up happening like that though.
Never. Nowhere.
Nobody says it in their mind like that. That's not how that transaction works. He tried to change the subject real quick. See? But look at okay. Now your brother's arguing with you.
I'm talking about young kids. They wanted to I never.
Especially in New York. Especially in New York. We don't want your streets. With my nigga Corrupt said. My nigga Corrupt, you bit some corners to make you heard Corrupt when he said, nigga, we live in Watts, Los Angeles, West Oakland, nigga. You know driving around in our shit is way flyer.
I heard niggas wake up and say, oh man, I want to be like Ice Cube. Never heard niggas say, yo, we should rap like NWA.
They definitely did that. That's the whole motherfucking ASAP. Man, come on, man. That's an old blueprint. Or it's either NWA or High Roll. It's in one of the two. Ha. Because that's where Wu-Tang came from.
I forgot this nigga's funny.
It's over there. I'm hilarious, and I got points of reference, and I never tell lies. I tell a lot of jokes. It's funny because it's true. See.
He's like, yeah, well, it's a good tumor because it looks small.
But it's a bad tumor because it looks like it wants to. He said the name of the tumor is a chondroblastomycia, so it's a black tumor. I know we got 4 Mishas in one thing.
but it was a twist. This woman brought a twist, a turn to the table. As we was getting busy, she goes, "Hey, would you mind if I invite my homegirl over to join us?" I was thinking. I got extra dick. I don't have extra dick. I don't. I felt like a kid having his friends over for dinner, but didn't tell his parents. So it's like you setting out plates. You're like, "Hey, can Martin stay over? Why you didn't tell me? I would have made extra ribs. I would have made extra." I'm like, "Why you didn't tell me your homegirl was coming?" Now I'm looking at the fridge. I'm like, "She like turkey? I'm vegan. Did she like tofu?" So now I'm trying to figure out ways to like thicken the dick. I'm putting cornstarch on it.
Oh my god.
You stupid.
Rice. You said rice. I'm trying to stretch it out. Let me get some rice out. I'm like, since this is your friend, how about y'all split the dick up? Put it on the plate. Put it up. No, but we had fun. It was great. It was a good time. It was just basically 3 beautiful women leaving with bite marks on their faces. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stephen Marcus Rutherford, everybody.
Yeah.
All right. We've come, Bettina, sure? 100%. All right. We've come to our last comic of the night. This guy runs Laugh Gas, and he's about to have you gasping for laughs right now. Give it up for Ani Malik.
You like the wordplay. She was not fucking with the wordplay. She gasping for laughs. Yeah, no, that was a fire-ass wordplay. What was wrong with the wordplay? You didn't like it. You say what?
It sounds like you're gasping. Like you can't find the
Yeah, gasping for it's bound to happen at one of our shows. You ought to show up sometimes and see the bars get dropped, and then damn, y'all got quiet as fuck. So it should be some bars. But yeah, the laugh gas, and then y'all eat ass. So I thought that was where you was going with that. Which normalizing ass eating as a society was a mistake, for sure. For sure. Nothing but, I mean, damn. And then where do you go from there? Like, what's nastier and dirtier than fucking feces in your face? You gotta be on some other shit. You gotta, damn, I'm into toenail. I like to bite a bitch toenails. Yeah. You don't crack a bitch toenail off and swish it around with the spit in your mouth and then pop it across the room. Oh, you ain't into toenail? Oh, okay. Oh, you vanilla. Okay. Don't judge me just because I like to sand the bitch dead heel skin off the dead heel. Yeah, we sand the bitch heels down and rub the dust on our gums or snort it from time to time. Oh, you ain't into dead skin play? Okay, well, whatever. Grow up. You're vanilla. Unless you sprinkle some dead heel skin on your vanilla ice cream. It is. Ha ha ha. This or mango. Or mango. You thought you liked tahine. How about tahils? Sprinkle tahils. Where I was going with that. What's up? Shouts out. I see some couples in here. Shouts out to the couples. Oh, y'all not here. Boring. Ooh, you're by yourself. And then this is LA. Where are the thruples? Ha ha ha. Where are the thruples at? Don't do your ha 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 ha. You heard that? Why is she hating her? Why y'all let her hit on me like that? She was ha 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 ha. Shit. Fucking, that was fun. Do some other reactionary shit so I can abandon what I had in my notebook. Talk about the thruples or the poly. I'm a union actor, which it means I work security a lot Security. But recently I got to play security as a role. That was fire. I know. I got to act as security. And for the little 8 hours, paid more than an actual 8-hour security shift. For me to do less and get fed more, it was literally the dream. But I was security. I was security for Meg the Stallion. Fucking thing. And I was there acting as security, as an entourage security for Meg the Stallion. And she hit me with the you know who you look like, which I hate. I hate a you know who you look like, you know? Because I'm me. I'm a one of one. But whatever. Y'all don't agree? I look like a lot of dudes y'all used to deal with. But she told me I look like Michael B. Jordan. I know. Meg the Stallion told me I look like Michael B. Jordan. And I don't agree with her, but that's not the point. You know? So I'm like, damn. That kind of, I was irritated because I hate to hear about a doppelganger. But then I'm like, damn, was that a compliment? Should I have shot a shot? Like, damn. Am I a fine ass nigga? Does that mean I'm a? Because I wanted to say something negative so I could just keep my ego. I'm like a humble person. If I can't walk around, whatever. That's why I don't even care about whether I was funny or not for the last 30 seconds. I'm on your belief. What did Megan Thee Stallion tell you?
Yeah. I can't believe everybody.
All right. We did it. We did it. Oh, snap. Oh, did we do it? Did we indeed? I think we did. It's possible. All right. Well, I think it's a journey. I do believe. We still haven't found the funny. But I did do the bars so that there was funny there. And even then, hey. And even then, and we still got the microphone. Yeah, it must occur. What's the time frame on this? What time is this? I feel like this is on its way. Yeah. We should post up. We should post up for this one. We should post up for that. I feel like this is the post up. This will take us to almost the promised place. Okay. I don't know. That one didn't feel so great. I tried to start on the nasty joke. And then that was fun. It was still fun though. It was a lot of fun. I got to have a lot of fun in that joke. In that set. That set was it had bars in there for me, and then I got to work out the story a little bit, and it's like, nigga, and then yeah, some fly shit. I think we could at least, at the very least, play romantic partners in a Roger Rabbit-esque situation. Yeah. Or I could be the Jessica Rabbit ass nigga. I mean, it'd be funny. We play both ways. We could do both. That'd be crazy. Visually, I gotta come up with a project that makes sense. Yeah. It's interesting at times, you know. We still made it. I think we made it. Yeah. I think we made it. I think we're doing it proper. Oh, and I was right. Ha ha ha. Which one had the higher balance? Let me. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. God damn. And even then, okay, now we on the way. We on the way to the. Hold on. We on the way. The dime. Yeah, we on that good 212. Yes, indeed. You saw we just left the woods. We just left the woods. It was, I think it was monumentous, especially how we left. We had the light. We was up against the clock. To leave like that was a good. I only brought the story up because I had no time. So that was a good play. And I took a chance. I started with something that I knew worked, but not early. And that was fire. Yeah, I mean, I think it was fire. I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch on the playback. I think I gotta live. And then I was outside talking the whole time also. So me parking lot yapping. Y'all got a good sample of me parking lot, or unless it was muted the whole time. That is also would be. That actually probably would be cooler than having the volume on the whole time, because we was talking about some deep stuff. But if it was a technical difficulty, that would be hella dope. But yeah, we still, okay, we did 2 down. We got 1 more to go. Living the stream. Another day in paradise. Yenzel Bostonton. Fuck what they talking about. The streets are activated because Mexico won the football. And that's fire. We love that. Good on them. At the same time, you know, it's still summer activities. We still operating under Michael Yee Jordan. Michael Yee Jordan. We haven't put that stream together yet. Michael Yee Jordan. That's what my homie calls me. That's what I haven't put in the jokes. I wouldn't even really be going this hard for that joke, because I already told the story a couple times, just as a promo for the show I got this weekend at Dave and Buster's for the Gifts of Gab. But them actually posting that shit on page 6 to corroborate the story is like, that's all we need. We don't even really need the episode. I actually don't even need to have been on camera in the episode. That exchange is bigger than the episode. Or I could do more with it than what they was gonna do with me in the episode. I promise. We got Pop Grits. Thank you. We got Pop Grits. We got Pop Grits 10-year anniversary dropping, nigga. Pop Grits. Popper Gritsington. And even then, runneth upwards. Runneth it upwards. And at the same time, fuck what they talking about. You know, I think that part doesn't go as pronounced as it ought to. The fuck what they talking about aspect of everything. You know? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? and fuck what they talking about for real, you know. We on to the third spot. We on to the dime. This is the okay. I gotta have a better game plan because all these jokes I told already over at the dime. So, and then I think I'm gonna see the same cast of characters. Look, my brother gonna show up with his partners, and we gonna be through there. These niggas might pull up on me at the 7-Eleven. I don't know. Apparently, I was the last nigga to go up. Shit, we might see everybody we saw tonight culminate and say stuff at the spot. And that's fire. That's fire ass shit. But really, we live in the stream. Another day in paradise. Live in the stream, another day in paradise. Happy Juneteenth. And then my good brother. And then we'll even go over here with it. Damn! We do some shit. We have to do some shit. Your brother Yenzel Washington over here on the mission. We out here. What is they even talking about? And we over here. We over here. What's the business? Damn. But we also, so that's the other thing that y'all saw. Maybe y'all didn't see at the beginning. I went mute a couple of times. Cause I got no business entertaining no Meg the motherfucking Stallion either. That's the cold part about it. Even, nigga. No. And even then, nope. And even then, we got bars. It's still bars. It's still bars activities. Factorials. And even then. And then even. And then Steve. And then Greek. And then Disbeliever. Yaraimina. Ooh wee. Wee ooh. It was for Cocoa Puffs, they was cuckoo. Interesting. It's a lot of interesting shit out here. I like Hollywood more than Oakland because in Oakland I was of profile, but I wasn't a rapper. I was like a media guy. I was on public media, NPR, KQED, and then also public access media, VJ TV. On public media access with the same production team as Soulbeat. And so it was weird to be that and also a liquor store parking lot guy. You feel me? Ahaha. Voila. And even then, hey. And even then, you got ice in the machine, family? Oh, no. I just gotta apply real pressure. Like that shit, I gotta be aggressive. This might be one of the signs also. This is yo. Might be one of the signs. We also might attribute it to being one of the signs. We have to attribute to the attributions of attribution. And even then, we doing it. Spot number 3. Yeah, it's a pit stop. Oh, snap. Yeah, I'm gonna set this shit down.
Oh shit, I think so.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, they put my number in, fam. Say what? Okay, we got it. I think we got it approved. We got the approval process. Yes. I appreciate you, fam. Where's the garbage can? Right here? I'm gonna pour this up in here and then get up out of here. Yeah. Okay, so the mics work again. Microphone's back on. Microphone back on. Hey. Not burning no users. And we're not doing no free promo, but we did though already. We had stop number 3. We did 1 and 2. 1 and 2 was beautiful. I need to watch this tomorrow. If I could do this every Tuesday or every time I got more than 2 shows or more than 2 pieces of motion I can put together, that's fire. You know? And yeah, what did the baddest bitch on the planet tell you look like? Nigga. I'm sorry, excuse me. Ahaha. I might be the finest comedian on the planet, nigga. This nigga. Who had a missed opportunity, nigga? What? Nigga. I mean, bruh. Damn.
No, you just gotta then with that touch.
Is this a cool angle? This is a dope ass little angle. I ain't gonna lie. This is an artist. This is artistry. Oh yeah, that's the dope part about the Megan Thee Stallion story. It caused turmoil in my household. Cause I'm like, nigga. So I gotta lock in and even let her know that, like, even if I did have to leave her for Megan Thee Stallion, baby, I'm gonna make sure you're taken care of. Cause that's the least toxic thing I could do. Cause I'm still, I was toxic for you. Why would I not be? But anyways, we don't want to perpetuate that. Okay, Marathon Burger.
I've been telling you that her order was 71. Nobody's listening. That's the problem. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. What's up, bro?
My good brother. He let them know how a T.I. is. Breaking it down how a T.I. is. Oh, look at us. Ahaha. Yeah. I never did this before. I feel like I should have been. Well, actually, that's not true. I did have a in between the scenes. In between the scenes on my Patreon. That's right. But yeah, I'm walking down Melrose right now. I'm walking down Melrose right now on my way to the Dime on Fairfax. And this is set number 3 of 3. I started the night off signing up for a mic and then had a set at the Sunset Rooftop. Shouts out to Young Baka Productions. Fucking sushi. RIP Young Baka. Fucking I'll pour out some liquor right now. God damn it. My good brother. Y'all don't know my nigga Young Baka. He was a friend to LA hip hop and comedy. That shit was amazing, bro. He's such an amazing person. Anyways, let me keep my shit together so I can make it pour out liquor for my niggas. Cause he would for sure would have pulled up. We'd have been out there talking hella shit. That's the second. That's the second time. Well, the first time I stopped on Sunset, it was too deep. It hurt too much. I was fucking there. So, you know. But, damn, I guess I gotta acknowledge that type of shit when I do these missions. When I'm on these missions, it's like that shit can happen. Where loved ones you lost, you know, provide sauce. Yeah. And even then. It does feel good to be like somebody in comedy. Yeah. I'd rather feel like somebody in comedy than to be somebody in rap. And I knew a moment like this when I was very, very young. Yeah. You know. But you know, I think my childhood kind of braced me for the world we live in today, honestly. I feel like I was just ahead of my time with the circumstances. And that's dope to me. To me, that's like special shit. That's special circumstances. You like a blessing. And even then, and then let me hit it with the aha. And even then, and we going down the way. Walele. And then after the last set, I should go offline. Yeah, we're going offline. Or I could ask a few questions. Living the stream. Another day in paradise. It's always a day in paradise when you live in the stream. Yeah, and even then. And even then. Aha. Yeah. And even then. It's a nice part of the route that we don't include the main thoroughfares. It's fire shit you can drive around. And we got like car legs. Car legs. What are car legs? That means I walk like niggas drive slow. But then I'm also not in a rush. So I don't need to be rushing. They got Russians already in this neighborhood. And it's, I heard a smoke detector battery needs changing somewhere in this neighborhood. It's over there. Yeah. My people out here. And that's good to know. Yeah. Okay, I did it. I mean, I'm doing it. We did it twice. We did we did well in comedy. We talked. Fuck it. Wow. We had a journey. We still on journeys. This shit ain't over. It's just no one's here but me. But that's even dope. Because there will be people here one day. And it might be obnoxious. And then I'm such a person like I am. You might see a lot of people on my stream and you won't see me. Because I'm like, nigga, get me away from all these niggas, but keep that shit going. You feel me? We live in the stream. Blesseds. I'll fuck with it. Should I go through the front or the back? Now I'm gonna go through the back just cause if I go through the front, everybody will know I've been streaming. They don't know the journey. But anybody that cares could find me. That's also the dope part. Just find me where you find me. There's somebody looking at me right now, spying on me. That smoke detector battery is working. So I can't tell. And good on them. And even then, G Willikers. We Jillikers. And let's slow down because we made it. Because it's still my phone over here. Maybe. Now I'm going to walk up to the dime. Hopefully in the back. Hopefully they'll let me. Wow, we did it. Hey, and even then, I fucking wish I would. But now we got protocol. The mic still. I was just making sure the mic still works. %. And I could have been on the bus. Hey, and even then, I knew I would leave first and could still get my good brother.
Every woman in this room. they see him and they go, Ahmed, like he's like a red flag. Like, how can you live with him? And I was like, no, you don't understand. Like, he's actually like working on himself. He goes to AA, but he's actually like a good guy. And then I realized, living with him for 3 years, I've developed Stockholm syndrome. And this whole time, I thought I was like a strong man, but deep inside, I'm an unhealed woman. I was like, oh shit, like, now like when I like see like Rob, I can't stop saying his name, but like I feel like, oh shit, like, and I looked at him, he was like, what do you do? I was like, I wrote a joke about you, I'm so sorry. I promise it's funny, I promise. I don't know, a little about me, I grew up in an old part of Mexico called Texas. Fuck yo, that's a great joke. That is a great joke if you know history. But here's the thing, my mom, I grew up, I'm Yemeni. Yemeni is the country where Chandler's from Janice on the show Friends. But my mom growing up, she wore the niqab, the burqa. If she was car insurance, full coverage. Yeah, and here's the thing about, we grew up with Mexicans. I don't know if y'all know this, but Mexican parents, when their child is misbehaving, they'll point at a stranger and say, he's gonna kidnap you. Right? Yeah, see somebody, they go, el señor, right? So when those Mexican parents saw my mom in the burqa, they're like, oh hell yeah. They're like, mijo, mira. Mira. And those kids were freaking out. They looked at my mom and they're like, oh, Lorna. And my mom was like, no, la migra. No, but we were always like proud of the fact, like even my mom wore the burqa, like it never fazed us, you know. One time we were at GameStop, my brothers and I, and my mom, and she's like, hey, my feet hurt, I'm gonna go wait in the car. She goes wait in the car, this Texas dude comes up to us, he's like, I'm sorry, I just gotta ask, are you okay with your mother dressing like that? And my brothers and I were like, she's a ninja. We're Japanese. You know, my mom comes back, she's like, you guys are taking so long. She takes off her sandal and throws it. Spins around, hits all of us back to her, and the guy's like, golly, they are Japanese. You know, it is kind of wild, like, you know, I've been traveling a lot for work, and you know what? I gotta share this. I'm not gonna share this anywhere else, so I have to share this. I got invited to this thing called ArabCon, right? I know. in Dearborn, Michigan, of all places, right? But I'm gonna be honest, I was to perform and speak. It was really cool. I met some activists, people who doctors that went to Gaza and came back. Politicians. I met other speakers. And I was like, oh, this is a surreal moment. I got to meet some cool people. And then the next day, there was an article that came out 3 rising Dem stars to appear alongside Hamas lovers at anti-Israel conference in America's jihad capital. Guys, they were trying so hard to fit trans in there. yeah, this is fucking wild. Anyways, yeah, but I have been performing a lot in in different parts of the world, and then my friends are like, "Oh, that's cool. Are you ever gonna perform in Yemen?" I was like, "No." But it's not like there's a Houthi ha-has comedy club in Yemen. Imagine the jokes I gotta say Houthi ha-has. I'm like, I don't smoke weed because only gays should be stoned. I like women and men. You could say I am Dubai curious. I was at a rave festival and my friend said, "Hey, let's do acid." I said, "Cool. Which women are we throwing it on?" Okay, we found the line on that one. We found the line. Was that a 2-minute light or a 1-minute light? That was a 1-minute light. Okay, well, thank y'all so much. Keep it going again.
I was gonna say you got one more joke, bro. This guy's a loose. Give it up for Ahmed one more time. Hilarious, dude. He was like, yeah, my roommate's a 6-foot white boy, fuck boy, he's terrible, terrible guy. And I was like, oh, right here, bro. Thank you, Kelsey, man. All right, give it up for Ahmed one more time, dude. Keep the show rolling. We have so many good comics tonight, guys. Thank you all for coming. Give it up for yourselves, first of all. Hell yeah, dude. Best Tuesday night show in fucking LA. This is the best show, right, Ken? Yeah. No one else has a Ken, dude. Give it up for Ken. Ken! Yeah, if you don't clap, you're not a patriot. This guy fought in Vietnam, dude. Hell yeah. He's got more pussy than all of us. Lost you guys on that. That's fair. All right, man. And the holy of Mike Silver on deck, Carly Ballerini. Come on stage right now. This guy hosted the open mic I started comedy at a Hooters on Hollywood Boulevard. And right now, he's passing the Comedy Store. He's a regular. He tours the country. Give it up for Willie Simon! That was a pretty good intro.
Yeah, that was great. Come on, give it up for Dan, huh? Yeah. And sketchy intro. Nothing like seeing a 37-year-old man in a sling. What the fuck is going on there? What's up? It's good to be here at the Dime. I just turned 30 this year. It's been pretty cool. It's been a good run, you know?
You're 30?
Yeah, dude.
God damn it.
I know. I should just kill myself now, right? That's
I'm 37. I should kill myself.
I don't think. Okay, anyway. Nothing like a heckle where the host is like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. You know what I mean? That's really gonna keep the vibe high. Anyway, Dan, don't do it.
Don't do it, dog.
Yeah, it's cool being 30 though. You know, I feel like now that I turned 30, I'm not angry anymore. I don't have my 20-year-old anger, and I fucking miss it. I miss that passion in me. I don't have that anymore. It's a pit where the anger used to be, you know? I'm like doing 30-year-old stuff that I guess people fill in the anger with. Like I'm biking now and shit, you know what I mean? I'm like,
I can't hear you.
I never got why people wrote those they ride bikes and dress like that. It's like, that's a guy who can't be mad at his dad anymore. You know what I mean? Like that's why you fucking wear skin-tight clothes and bike around in the middle of the road. Because he's finally over his shit, you know? It sucks. So you can't be 30 and be like, my stepmom was mean to me. You're like, fucking shut up, dude. You know what I mean? Who cares? Eventually you gotta fucking grow up and forget about it. You know what I mean? Like fucking deal with it. Someone was mean to everybody at some point. Fucking suck it up.
Right.
Can't to just be like, oh, my stepmom is such a bitch. And you're like, you got fired recently. Remember that? You're upset about your stepmom and not about the fucking thing that happened to you, actually? You gotta find a new thing, you know? And I think what I need to do, I need to find a nice, like, single mom and abuse the fuck out of her kid. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta keep the cycle going. That's what I need to do. It's my time. I'm blossoming. I gotta fucking find, like, some fucking confident 13-year-old and ruin his life. You know what I mean? That's next step. What's the next step? Yeah, it's cool. It's been a fun year. My grandpa just died, also. That was nice, though. Like, we buried him, I'm from Hawaii. We buried him out in Hawaii. We buried him at sea, like Osama bin Laden. Awesome. Fucking kicked him off the fucking carrier. It was fucking... No, I found out. You know why they buried Osama bin Laden at sea? I just found this out. It's because they didn't want Al-Qaeda to have, like, a pilgrimage place. Right. To where they could go visit his grave and, like, celebrate it, you know? Which I feel like that's kind of pointless, you know? Because Osama bin Laden lives in your heart. He's not a place, he's a feeling, you know what I mean? That's Osama bin Laden. Every time you're like, I have 7 streaming services. Why can't I watch the fucking World Cup in English? I fucking hate this country. That's Osama bin Laden. That's where he is, you know, right there. And you're like, the West is poisoning our minds. That's right. When you look at a skyscraper and you're like, what if? You know what I mean? That's where Osama bin Laden lives. I don't know. I just feel like, you know, we should be allowed to hate America again. I think we've gone around the end. Why should ISIS have all the fun? You know what I mean? We get to... Okay, anyway, all right. That part's too far. But yeah, it was a nice ceremony, dude. It was a beautiful ceremony. Like, we buried him, we like sprinkled his ashes out in the ocean, we cremated him, we like paddled out into like the ocean in Hawaii. We had this Hawaiian priest do like a chant, he like blew a conch. It was a beautiful, beautiful ceremony. You know, we put like flowers in the water. But he was a Jew from New York. I was like, I don't know why we're doing this. You know, this seems like a wrong. I think he's in hell. I think we sent him to hell. That's what just happened. He's just like fucking... You ever have your last act on Earth be cultural appropriation? I think that's fucking awesome. He's like, I'm gonna pretend to be Hawaiian one more fucking time, dude. Give me the conch, give me the whole thing. I wanna feel it, you know? No, I had a buddy, I told that joke in front of my buddy, and he told me, Jews don't believe in hell. You guys know that?
True.
Pretty fucking convenient, huh? I'm joking. You can't do that joke too close to Cantor's Deli, I think. That's what it's funny. But no, I feel like it's interesting because like Catholicism came after Judaism, right? It was like adapted from Judaism. It's funny to pitch like to add hell later.
Yeah.
Why are you adding hell later? You know what I mean? That seems like if you're gonna pitch a new religion, you're like, what kind of revision did you make? It's like, we added this thing where you get whipped for all eternity. How fun is that? I was like, I don't like that at all. How'd that pitch go, you know? The guy's like, fuck it, okay, we got a new idea. It's where you get whipped by a big fat red guy for all eternity. And they're like, why would we do that? And the Catholics are like, well, you know, for like the murderers and the child rapists, or the child molesters, you know, and all that stuff. And they're like, what's a child molester? And the Catholics are like, oh, that's another thing we're working on. That's just another new thing we got going. Just an idea of kicking around. Could be fun. Yeah, dude. It's been cool. It's been a fun year though, you know? I'm trying to improve a little bit. You know, you can't make the same mistakes you did in your 20s nowadays, you know, or now I'm 30. I want to, I'm slowing down on drinking. That's been my thing. I'm trying not to drink as much. I don't, yeah, it's not going great, probably, but you know. But I'm trying. I'm thinking about it at least, you know? Like I don't know, I don't drink enough to where anyone's gonna be like, give me an intervention, you know? That's not a thing that's, you know, I'm too casual a drinker, you know? I'm not like ruining people's lives, I'm just like ruining my life. No one's gonna intervene. when you're ruining your own life, you know what I mean? Like the guy who's like breaking into ex-girlfriend's house and killing her dog. That guy is gonna stop drinking. I'm not gonna stop drinking. Willie's like, oh yeah, he was kind of tired on Wednesday. No one's gonna be like, we gotta stop this guy from being tired on Wednesday. You know, like, no one gives a shit. If you're just like a casual drinker, it's fine. People just let shit go, you know? I also don't think I have close enough friends for an intervention. You know what I mean? At a certain point, like interventions are for like teenagers. Who has enough friends for an intervention in their 30s? Nobody has those people in their lives. They're gonna be like, we gotta sit this guy down. People would show up on Zoom and be like, this guy doesn't care. He's on fucking Zoom. He's at home. He's in his underwear. Like, clearly, I could fucking keep drinking and kill myself. It wouldn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's got like a beach in the background. You're like, you're fucked up, man. I don't know. It would be like my roommate. Maybe like you showed up late. I had to wake up. Actually, we're fine. I just gotta end better. But there's something there, I think. I think there's something there. Sorry, I gotta look at this next thing. I forgot what it was. Oh, I was watching Apple TV. I have Apple TV, and I was watching this show. It was like it had a like disclaimer at the beginning of the show. It was like this episode has depictions of suicide. So if you're ever feeling like killing yourself, go to apple.com/here to help. And I was like, Apple is doing their own suicide hotline, like the suicide hotline on like Hulu or something like that. Like, what the fuck are we doing our own thing? You ever been so evil that you fucking try to get ad revenue off people that are trying to kill themselves? How fucked up is that? That's the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in my life. Go to apple.com if you're feeling sad. You're like, that's great. That's the worst thing I've ever seen ever. What is that like, you know? You go to apple.com/here to help and you're like, hey, when Max Cady got out in Cape Fear, did Amy Adams' character give up? And they're like, you select no, and they're like, actually, we don't know. Maybe she does give up. Okay, once again, the beginning of that. All right, I can't leave on that. Oh, here's one more thing. I saw there's a new senator. He's running for, there's a new guy running for Senate. He's got a Nazi tattoo. Oh, yeah. So that guy, there's always a new guy running for Senate with a Nazi tattoo. What is it with getting a Nazi tattoo that makes you want to run for Senate? You know, like I feel like I see a guy with a Nazi tattoo. I don't no longer think Nazi. I think that guy has designs on the U.S. Congress. You know what I mean? That guy wants to be mayor or something like that. You know? Nobody thinks Nazi anymore. That guy's a political science degree or something. I miss dumb Nazis. Those guys were way cooler. You know? Way better. Not cooler, but you know. You know what I'm talking about. They were a better breed of Nazi. The dumb guy. Like a British skinhead. He's like, it's about the fucking music, man. You know what I mean? It's not like a guy. Every Nazi now is like, I went to Harvard. They're like, this sucks, dude. I hate this. I miss dumb Nazis. That was an easier guy to deal with. Alright, I gotta get out of here. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Give it up for Willie Simon, guys. Hey man, I think the same thing whenever I see a Nazi tattoo. I'm like, yeah. He was talking about interventions. This was super awkward on Christmas. My sister hated my present, so she convinced my parents I need an intervention. She opened my present, it was overalls, and she was like, this isn't a Gucci bag, dance an alcoholic. And I was bartending Christmas. You ever bartend your own intervention? Terrible, dude. My mom's like, damn, gotta talk to you about your drinking problem. I'm like, sure, should I make us another round first, Mom? Jesus Christ, that was a good joke, man. Give it up for Willie Simon one more time. Oh yeah. All right, in the hole, we have Nikki Knightley, favorite of the show, on deck. Mike Silver, favorite of the show. Come on stage right now. This girl, first time here, I fucking love her. I saw her at Davy Wayne's. She was a very, very big part of Cards Against Humanity. Did you write some of the cards? Hey, take the compliment, Carly. Come on. She's fucking hilarious. Please make it loud for Carly Ballerini.
Great credit because those guys turned out to be kind of bad. I didn't write those cards. Just the other ones. Okay, I feel like hello everybody. How are you doing? Hi. This show is like great. This show is fucking insane. This show is so crazy. There's like shower curtains on the walls and like a chandelier, and like you have to like barter to get beer. This is awesome. I love this. This is I feel amazing. I'm from Chicago and I'm like, yeah, this is correct. Man, Willie made me feel so much better. He was like, I don't have enough friends for an intervention. And I was like, man, I've been feeling lonely, but that sucks. Okay, yeah, this has been a fun mic. It seems like everybody likes, or I guess it's a show. Sorry, this is a show. I'm sorry. This is such a great, very serious show. Okay, I will, guess what, everybody? I got a new job. Thank you. It's like a good job, too. It's like tech. You guys like tech? You know tech? Yeah, okay. It's like a startup. You know what that is? Yeah. What is it? Okay, this is what I think a startup is based on what I've seen. So like a startup is like when two like dudes have an idea. And then one of the dudes is like, bro, your idea is so good, bro. And the other guy's like, your idea is so good, bro. And then they kiss. I just like keep like, I want to look at my car because I keep getting tickets here. You know, do you guys get so much, there are so many tickets here. You know what I mean? Every time I get a fucking ticket, I'm like, you know you could just leave a kid? You could just leave, you could, as an adult, you could like leave your kid free. My car has cost me $1,000, so no problem. I feel like I lost you guys, I'm so sorry. I could do real jokes. I just was thinking that maybe we wouldn't like real jokes, but okay, fine, I'll do this. This is crazy, and I don't know how to start it, but okay, so Mussolini, made my nonna eat a cat during the war, and then she became a bitch. And then I feel like that took the family on the wrong track, because then she sort of raised my mom with that, like, I ate a cat during the war energy or whatever. And then my mom kind of handled that how you would, and then she met my dad in a mental institution, neither a doctor. And then she went to clown college, and that's how supervillains are made. Okay, we're not thinking right now. No problem. Anyway, when I got here, I feel like I was like in a weird place, and I tried to do something, the most embarrassing thing I've ever done, which is I joined an adult clique. I tried to like join a clique like as an adult, and I got kicked out immediately for lying about my age. My manager told me to do it. It was by 3 years, which would be, it would be a huge deal if I was a hamster, but I'm a lady. So the girl that kicked me out, she was like so mad, and she was like, well, if you could lie about that, what else could you lie about? And I was like, I don't know, like, other small things? Like sometimes I wear eyelashes, I don't know, you know what I mean? That's not like a lie I give a shit about, you know what I mean? Like, I give a shit about like other, like, the last 3 people that I dated were self-diagnosed people pleasers, and like, yeah, don't worry, I think they're all cured. They didn't please me once. That's the kind of lie I give a shit about, you know what I mean? Like that interpersonal thing where you're just like, oh, I'm a people pleaser, and it's like, oh, so you're lying about everything that we experience together? Great. I'm a people displeaser. I don't like that. Although I will say that the other day I was like hanging out with my friend and his friend, and he was being such a bummer, like his friend, that I kept trying to you know when you're trying to like get somebody to go home and you're just like, hey, you seem tired. Get out of here, you know? And he was like, no, I don't want to. And I was like, oh, come on, you get an Uber, get out of here, you. And he was like, no, I don't want to get an Uber. And I was like, take my car. And then I gave him my car. I don't feel like that's people pleasing. I feel like that's like, okay, so I just wanted to be around him less than I guess I wanted my car in that moment. I don't feel like that's people pleasing. That is wrong though. So I had to like figure that out. Okay, I'm gonna do you guys want to hear the first joke I ever told? Yeah. Okay, great. So I'm gonna say the word Chinese and you guys just all have to chill and deal with it. Is that okay? You can say that word. Okay, so when I was young, I was working at a grocery store, okay? And it was like a grocery store, and this man came up to me, and he was like, very serious, and he was like, hey, are you Chinese? And I was like, no. Are you? And then he said, yeah. And then he just walked away. And I think about that guy like every day. Because I'm like, well, what if I had said like the right answer? Where he like told me like invest in crypto. You know what I mean? Like I'm your dad. Okay. Thank you guys. Have a great
Yeah. Guys, give it up for Carly one more time, dude. Hell yeah. Fucking love Carly, man. In the hole, we got Ashley Johnson on deck. Nikki Knightley, come to the stage right now. This guy's one of my best friends. We met talking about the complexities of a bacon jam. It was 4 a.m. You know what we were doing. Mike Silver! Alright. Mike Silver is no longer friends with me.
Can I charge my phone?
Ashley Johnson, you ready?
Get up.
Alright, man. Come to the stage right now. This guy's a stone cold killer. We just did a show on Friday where everyone shoots us with Nerf guns in the face the entire time.
I have the cord. I have
and
the
guess
plug.
what?
I just need the
No one shot Ashley, but they fucking sniped me like Charlie Kirk, dog. They were like, fuck this guy. But Ashley's hilarious, man. Make it loud for the hilarious Ashley Johnson!
Yeah, that's good.
I love how he hands me the microphone and be like, that intro was not my best. That was. Like you're trying to prove something where you're like, I'm not just a little guy, I'm strong. We get it. People with fake teeth, chill out. Just have kind of bad teeth, man. You know, they're too big, too white. Fucking cool with that shit. I was dating a chick and she got her teeth done and didn't tell me she was going to do it. She just went to the dentist and then came back and I'm like, when did I start fucking Gary Busey, man? Like, this is bad.
to be self-conscious. Like, you're looking at them. I'm like, yeah, they're like 3 inches long. Teeth are not supposed to be that big. Israel, chill out. You know what you did. You know what you're currently doing. Fucking cut it out, right? Cut it out. All we gotta do to make them stop is make them pay for their own bombs. That's how you make them stop. At that point, it would be a lot of Jewish people like, the bombs are 300 billion? I mean, maybe not all of the kids are Hamas. Perhaps there's a better situation we can come to it and notice the price of them. It's a weird one, right? Because it's like kind of liberal, but then also kind of anti-Semitic. You know, have to pull that off. People that sell peptides online, fucking chill out, dude. Whoa. Chill out. Like, real drugs. Just say it. It's just like some chick that got fired from a Sephora because she couldn't handle the register, and I was like, "You want my stack?" No, lady. Fucking, you're not a doctor. This is bad. Any more things that I thought of that needed to chill out? Dudes that comment on fake AI porn bot threads. Chill out. You know, threads is just some like weird AI chick. Like, I'm 40 and divorced, and a bunch of creepy uncles. Like, you're beautiful. She's a robot, you fucking moron. Like, also just threads in general. Fucking chill out, dude. I thought we all agreed when they started that we weren't gonna be on there, and then 8 months later, Elon is a fucking Heil Hitler, and now we're like, oh, threads is the new thing. Sorry, I lost you guys now. That's fine. I was on a road trip not too long ago and stopped in Bakersfield, the rest stop out there. It wasn't like higher, I was just kind of checking the price on trains and loadouts right now. You think they put it on AAA website? I was looking at it, but frequently asked questions.
Dude, what's up?
Yeah. Good to see you.
See you, man.
These hands are covered.
Come on, man. Stop it. We got to be bigger hands than mine.
Big hands. Big hands, man. Big brain. Dude, that's a great set, man.
What's up, Jay?
I love that fucking...
Sorry, I'm trying to make my hands little. I'm trying to...
Doing drugs that... because they have drugs. So in the fucking
Find a way, show them the way, and be like, Richard, I'll never forgive you if you kill yourself. You're gonna ruin that marriage. You know, fucking, at least you accomplished something in your last moment. That's just walking up going, it's hot. This soda selling $4 in the machine. Can you believe it? Boom, that's a loser way to go out.
I do think that my intro didn't hurt. Because there were a lot of people who come in like this.
I guess it was like fine. I started off drunk and then I sort of like went out. Martinis.
Kid knows he's getting to be a bigot. This is the call of that, and he got better at it. Man, everybody's bigot was like bogus. Like, oh, you're a transphobe. Well, it is. Like, oh, it's international. Aaron hates me. This certain type of person. That's okay.
He's looking for you.
Guys, give it over to Ashley Johnson. What a fucking amazing show tonight. Give it over to the show. Keeping going despite the bartender leaving. But please make it loud for Katya, who stepped in tonight, guys.
That was fucking, give it up for Katya. If we didn't have any booze here, I do. All right, man. What a great fucking show tonight, dude. Oh, thank you, man. Let's suck your dick after this. All right. In the hole, we got my man Spence Griffin. Oh, look, in the hole, we got Sharon Long. On deck. No, in the hole, we got.
Sorry. Be relatable. You can do it. Dating's hard, am I right, everybody?
Hey.
Chloroform, it's gotten expensive.
You crazy. Wow.
It's a goddamn problem, the tariffs.
Just real quick.
I was on a date a little while ago. She gave me her address to pick her up on her first date. Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, my profile just says not a serial killer. Straight up, that's what it says. It was a great date, which is a shame because I had to kill her out of principle. Don't give us your name now. I'm kidding. We were making out and we're getting close to insertion. And she says, "Are you a neg?" What's a neg? I've never heard that before. She goes, "Are you negative for herpes?" I'm like, "Yeah, I don't have herpes." She goes, "Well, I only have sex with guys with herpes because I have herpes and don't like condoms." Have you ever had to lie about having herpes to get laid?
No.
It is a whole different ballgame. Don't worry. It was still a good mouth didn't have herpes. It was a good day. Anyway, again, give it up for Dan and the
Hell yeah. Give it up for Spence.
Hey.
He tried to get me into the van with the Snickers, and I was like, "You got a fucking hello, dog?" I jumped in that van real quick. Guys, make it loud for Spence Griffin one more time. President, I don't know, he's not actually any of those things, but he does look like he does those things. So, like, he's our resident, hilarious. Alright, I fucked that up, man. Guys, give it up for Spence Griffin. He's hilarious. One of my best friends. Alright. Closing us out tonight is my girl Hext, who defended me last week when some guy was trying to fight me. Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, she's fucking awesome. Right before her is Mike Silver, favorite of the show, hilarious. Right before him is I Am Elite, right here. That guy's hilarious. Come on stage right now, though. Please make it loud. She was at the show last week, didn't even ask to go up. This bitch is incredible. Please make it loud for the one, the only, Ileana!
Thank you, Dan. No one told Fairfax High School that Spence is within 500 feet of their campus. But honestly, thank you, Dan. You're really keeping the frat vibes going. I feel like I'm in a college party with all the darling. You know? I will say it feels a little straighter than the frat you're in. At this point. That just means we're in July, you know. The clock struck midnight. We're in July. Sorry. But thank you guys for being here. I recently quit my cafe job. Really proud of that. Yeah. I graduated to a restaurant. Yeah, very different from cafe. I will say it's a little more dramatic. A lot of my friends, they say, "Oh, is it like the Bear?" No, because at least the coworkers in the Bear have character development. I might as well be at the fucking Krusty Krab with all these goobers around me. I feel like Squidward, honestly. Like, I'd rather have Matty Matheson come in than like the Patrick Star that usually comes in. You know, he's a little more helpful. But yeah, it's a little more dramatic in the sense that my manager talks to me about his ex all the time. You know, I'll be closing and he says, "You know, I saw my ex yesterday." I'm like, "Yeah, she works here." And he says to me, "You know, I got a tattoo to commemorate a relationship. They broke up 6 months ago." And I'm there keeping his eye contact because if he turns around, she'll see her flirting with a guy at the host stand. So, you know, I'm also a relationship therapist on top of being a server. But honestly, being at a restaurant, I know that my dry spell is going to end because, you know, restaurant employees be fucking. You know, call this best little courthouse in LA because I'll be Dolly Parton here. You know, but honestly, I think it's a little bit of karma. I used to work in an ad agency actually, so I feel like this is big karma for me. I used to work under Jack in the Box, chili curly fries, and now that's all I can afford. So, you know, it really comes back around. But I'm really sorry, guys. So I've been taking random temp positions remotely. I actually have to take this. I'm really sorry. I know it's kind of late, but 911, what's your emergency? Ooh, yeah. They'll be fine. The guy I'm actually temping for is a Christian Scientist who doesn't believe in medical intervention, so I feel like I'm keeping the status quo with the dispatch, you know? You know, I feel like he might be coming back soon. We'll see. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. Do you remember that trend of movies in like the 90s and early 2000s of people switching bodies? That was like a thing. There was like Freaky Friday. There was like the hot chick. I literally was gonna say Face Off. Yeah. No, exactly. Face Off, kinda. I was feeling we should bring that back, but no one's really done that with real people. You know, with like historical figures. I have an idea that maybe we should do a Switching Bodies movie with Siegfried and Roy, with Joe Exotic, Tiger King. So the tiger musician, and sometimes he's Siegfried, sometimes he's Roy. You know, I mean, imagine going from like gold and glitter gay to alligator swamp gay in an instant. Honestly, that would be amazing. Also, you know, golden glitter, that kind of sounds like Lana Del Rey's trajectory. You know, let's throw another movie trope in there too. Let's put her in, and she'll do the thing that like Eddie Murphy did in Nutty Professor, where she's like multiple characters. You know, she could be like the magician's assistant in Vegas, and then thank you guys.
Last week, she's amazing. Came up tonight. Hell yeah! If she switched places with Steve Irwin, wouldn't it be the Stingrays she had to deal with? Come on stage right now. I came up with this dude. He's hilarious. He runs his own shows all over LA. Please make it loud for my guy, Anye Malik.
Hey, wow, we did it. Wow, and yeah, I had to.
Yeah, that's good.
Cause yeah, I don't want to walk all out my light, you know. You gotta
talk for real.
Well, say what? Who is it? TED Talk or TikTok? What's going on? What are you talking about? I can't even see you back there. Damn, you in the shadows talking shit already. I just got here. You already talking shit in shadows. Wow, damn. Does that happen to you guys? Does that happen to you guys a lot where you just arrive and then bitch start? No, I'm good. Sometimes I don't know what to say. Damn. I was just shouts out to y'all old couples. The couples, where the couples at? Hey.
Right there.
Boring. Sorry. And it's LA. My bad. No. Where the thruples at? Hey. Look at y'all. Y'all not even got that. Y'all ain't even on the same page. Who's the primary partner? Look at y'all. Y'all don't even know. America's top primary. Y'all don't even know who. Yeah. And then yeah. Shouts out to the poly. Fucking. Leave it up to white folks to make happen hoes. Sounds gay as fuck. Gentrified players is what you did. You gentrified players. My primary partner, my secondary partner, the nesting partner. Your main bitch, say your main. Feel the game when you spit. If I do it, it's pimping, but this guy is a cult leader. So it's ain't even the iniquity of the narrative. Oh, I'm a pimp. Oh, I got hoes. He got a harem.
Heroin?
You was out there with the half-ass cuffing. I seen you with the half-ass cuffing, almost. I think as a society, normalizing booty eating was a mistake. And that happened to one of y'all while y'all did that. Par for the course. I mean, I'm sorry, no. You're seen. I don't even hear what you said. We talking at the same time. You have no microphone. I'll talk lower. You talk loud. I hear you. But yeah, booty eating. And then you normalize. Where do you go? What's nastier and freakier than booty eating? Gotta bite a bitch toenails. I'm like, I like to bite a bitch toenails. Cracker, you'll never crack a toenail off. No. It's swirling around in your mouth a little bit and then popping across the room. Oh, you ain't into toenail play? Oh, that's gross, nigga. Grow up. You're vanilla. You just eat booty. You don't sand the bitch dead heel skin. You You don't sand down the bitch heel skin and then rub the dust on your gums or snort it. You ain't got a brick a dead bitch's heel skin. You ain't got nothing like that. You ain't got weight in dead holes, dead skin, dead heel skin. Live. That sounds like a money ass man. Buy some dead heel skin. Y'all ladies, listen. Y'all selling feet. Y'all need to be. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I'm trying to sell a game out there.
No, that's gross though. You good. That's shouts out to y'all. I'm tall, I guess. You know, I don't assume the tall I did. I just got height. You know, and I lie. I'm a man. I'm gonna lie about my height, but I lie. I'm 6'3". I lie then.
I know.
Which is funny when the guy that lies and say they 6'3", we go over here. But everybody want to be tall till it's time to be tall and
Hell no. Freaky.
Right? Yeah. No, till it's time to fall down on your own feet. Or hit your head on some shit. You don't fit in the actual room. It's chandeliers right here. You gotta be cognizant of your, or even bust your head in front of them women and act like you didn't do that. Oh. What's up with you? Oh, no. You know, I just be thinking sometimes. Okay, your forehead is bleeding. Oh, yeah, no, my third eye weak when I see the picture. My third eye decalcified, my third eye. Right, well, that's my time. I got the light. I'm gonna get the lead. Look me up on the internet. I have shit online. And tell us shit to come. Good night.
Yeah, guys. Give it up for Audio Lick. Guys, clap for him. He's tall. I told him I was 6 feet, and he was like, I don't believe you.
I'm 6'2".
You can get up to 6'4".
Alright, I don't want to posture right now, Josh. My collarbone is broken. Guys, we got 2 comics left tonight. Give it up for the show so far. What a great show we've seen tonight. Give it up for yourselves as well. Don't give it up for the bartenders that left. Pussies. Yeah, dude, luckily I shelled out $150 and bought beer for the fucking... Hell yeah, man. Man, he just said Dirty Dan. That was my nickname in 8th grade. Hell